Oh, and you'll never guess what happened at turn 1 on the restart with the trucks.
They made it through. No, just kidding.
Honeycutt killed Friesen. A bunch of other people died for reasons. Oh, it was Butcher who killed Friesen, and then a bunch of other people just died.
I just don't feel fast right now. Really don't.
I'll just keep chipping away.
Oh, I got it.
That's an interesting one.
Something doesn't feel right. Jesus Christ. Focus, Joe.
And another caution. Chandler Smith's truck just died on its own.
Oh, fantastic. We're P19? Okay.
Yeah, we're siping up as pit shenanigans happen.
there.
Yeah, they should put the tarmac runoff back, to be honest. Well, I get fewer 1Xs now that it's gravel, whether that's psychological or I'm just better at it, I don't know.
Now it's more about the gravel going onto the track.
Yeah, that's
I'm-
also pretty annoying.
Because usually I can just, once I get the car settled and all that, I can go through their flat. But I just, someone does a funny.
Ooh, the number 1 truck just caught fire under caution from
Oh,
second
fantastic.
place.
You know what I realized? I don't have flashers mapped. That's okay.
That's like the most important button.
I know. God, can that gravel please be just get off the track?
So yeah, literally burst into flames coming around the last corner. Guy ahead apparently pit from 9th. Oh fuck, the leader has lapped the field.
Yeah.
That must be on pit cycle, surely.
Yay, the gravel's gone.
Okay, need a little bit more fuel safe.
Yep. There we go.
Right, you were 12.9 at the line.
Yeah, but my last lap was a 4.03. So.
Are you shifting before Pujol?
To fifth?
Yep.
Yeah, why?
I've been taking it in fourth. Just kind of just holding it and coasting in.
Okay.
I don't think it makes a big difference, but
I'll try it.
yeah, just kind of getting to the top of fourth, lifting, and then coasting through. A little bit of brake, obviously. Also quite liked third for Stavlo, but it only really works if you get the turn in exactly right.
Yeah.
If you can carry the speed, it's great. You get almost, you get the speed nice and smooth.
Probably also helps with tire temps.
But yeah, if you go even slightly deep, it's a bit.
Whoops.
That's a little bit too close to the wall.
Yep.
Doesn't seem to have hurt the car though.
Well, I didn't hit the wall. It's just I got sideways. That's all it was.
Oh, it looked like you had the wall.
No, I didn't.
Oh, fucking spectator cam lying to me. Yeah, it gave like a big puff of smoke, and it looked like you had it, but yeah, looking much closer, it
Because
looked
I
like you
think there's
didn't.
still water there.
Oh, ooh! There might be a little bit of water. .32 out of 84 laps under caution, Jesus Christ.
Like I'm taking Stavelo in third from now on. Got way more grip than Paul Frere. Take that lap back. Thank you very much.
You love to see it.
Give me the suck.
Oh, that was nearly two very dead trucks. "25 got turned, then 13 went off and nearly collected him. 8.0 at the line, so we're getting there.
Well, if
Don't
I
need a
stay
lot
with
of
this,
margin.
yeah, I was gonna say, because luckily, having an early pit box is great.
Yeah. But to be fair, so long as even if we were in the second part, as long as we had enough fuel to get to the dyno,
Yes, we can coast.
yeah. But you can speed when you're coasting.
Right. That's the issue. Yeah. Give me the sock. If I
But
just
yeah,
stay
like, you
within
can
a
just
second of this guy,
a
we're
little bit
gonna
of
save
break.
them all.
Just means that yeah, when you're on the downhill, you can literally just switch the engine off.
Yep. Oh, run wide. Jeez, that push.
The truck has only dropped to 20 degrees.
Yeah. Well, we said it was gonna be consistent.
Oh, two more trucks off. Oh, there's another. There we go, another caution. LaJoy dead. Wait, when they're green, the racing's not bad. By Christ, they need to stop killing each other.
Still a little bit of grass dipping there. Whoops.
It's got cool tires down, you know. Oh, that Mustang is so loud.
Yeah.
You always know when one's near you. So they're going to go green with 4 to go. Well, that doesn't seem like a good combination.
Yeah.
Or so says my co-trip. Tiny bit more save just for margin.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, this broadcast. Paraphrasing lightly, like, oh yeah, one of the best spectacles, you know, going up to New Hampshire, watching people eat lobster.
That's, well, that's sort of correct, except New Hampshire has, you can see.
But
No, I want you to look this up for me, Bruzo. How many miles of coastline with the Atlantic Ocean does New Hampshire have?
Google says 579 miles?
Okay, 'cause
No, no, Google's lying.
Yes. But just look at a picture of the state.
By one method, it has 30 miles of 21 kilometers. By
Yep.
another method, it has 131 miles or 211 kilometers.
I think what they're referring to, that's the smaller ones, what I'm referring to. The visual, like the distance between the point where it first meets the Atlantic Ocean and the point where it turns into Maine. Okay? If they were going to say, oh, we're going to Maine, we're going to eat some lobster, then I'd be like, yeah, okay. Okay. Now look at the, I believe, other than Alaska, Maine has the largest amount of coastline of any state. Larger than even California.
Oh, is that because it's really squiggly?
It's super squiggly. Yep.
So I was going to say, I'm looking at map and I'm thinking, surely it's California or Florida. But yeah, I guess it is really squiggly up that sort of area.
Yeah, I was there a few weeks ago, so it's all inlets.
But it's just like, to talk about, oh yeah, it's one of the great spectacles of our sport, and then just leading, you know, watching people eat lobster.
Oh,
surely
that?
you want to talk about the racing. That was P2. What has happened to him? Oh, yeah, he just dropped it on his own. Hit the wall, but not hard. The day I learned Parker Kligerman owns Lime Rock Park.
Who does?
Parker Kligerman.
Oh, Skip Barber sold it a few years ago, yeah.
I did not know this. Is he going to give himself the trophy if he wins?
Without looking it up, who designed the track?
Oh shit! Ah, I know this. This guy, he designed those barriers at the end of like
Yes.
motorway.
Yes.
I
the
don't
Jersey
remember
barriers.
his name though.
Yep. John Fitch.
I was thinking it was John something, but yeah, I have no
It's John,
idea.
I believe that's 24 Hours of Le Mans winner, John Fitch. Yeah, that.
Let's see. Yep, Jim Vale and John Fitch. And racing career. Complete 24 hours of Le Mans result. Didn't have an overall win, but did have 3 class wins.
Okay, well, so he was pretty good.
Did have an overall win at Sebring. See, I love some of these like old motorsports career results, where it's like, oh yeah, he did like the Monte Carlo Rally, the Indy 500, Le Mans, Sebring, the Mille Miglia, fucking Carrera
So
Pan
it wasn't
America.
as organized.
Yeah, it's just guys just went and just did some races.
Yeah, I just want to do that. Let's go do it. Yeah. Now, here's my thought. Oop, caution flag, what's going on? Car stopped ahead.
I don't see. Oh yeah, on the left.
There, yeah, there it is. Oh, that is for position, baby.
You love to see it.
Wait, I've gotten by 2 guys?
Potentially.
You know, I have.
How that's going to work out with pit cycle, I don't know. But yeah, we're definitely...
Advancing this.
Yep, final lap.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you should be good on fuel.
You know, I've talked to you about how there's the rule of no racing on Sundays at Limerick.
Yes, it's got like it's closed because church nonsense.
There's a church. If you see the view down the front stretch, right on the right, if the cars are coming towards you on the right, there's a spectator embankment. But if you cross the road, there's a Protestant church. And it's an extremely wealthy community. So they just had the resources to fight the track. And, however, in the negotiations, the track said, okay, we won't race on Sundays. We can race on, we'll race on public holiday Mondays, which they do. But we're allowed 2 days a week for unmuffled testing of any car. I said, all right. So have that, eat that. For a track that small, I mean, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
So
you're saying is Mazda should take the 787B down?
yes. Oh, 100%. I would be there.
Deafen some people.
Well, I want to say 10, 15 years ago, Porsche had their Rennsport reunion there. So. Okay, just got fuel pressure light. We should be okay.
Yeah, you've got plenty. Everyone's favorite simulator, Rennsport.
Yeah. All right. That's a decent step.
Yeah, we're chipping away, making up ground steadily.
I'm getting out of the car only so I can map
Slasher, yeah.
flashers. Yes.
Oh well, you've got plenty of time.
You got plenty of time. Keybinds. Goodbye. Okie dokie. Okay.
Any flags we like? Oh, who's got the black flag?
13.
They're P37. We don't care about them.
Came in the pits in 13.
Yeah, we're definitely gaining some ground. It's interesting. I think we're gaining a lot of our ground on the cars that are like really far ahead of us, not the cars that we're
Yes.
necessarily racing.
No, I agree. Because I think they're complacent.
We are definitely. I think you've gained a couple of like positions, and yeah, we're chipping away at the cars further up the road.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. Like, I don't understand why I keep doing this, but you don't have to be full throttle in the pit lane.
Yeah, you can just be part throttle.
Part throttle, and you got to be there.
Yeah, use a bit less fuel. Well, there's a car position about 5 seconds ahead as well, just left the pits.
Okay.
And he entered P10, so yeah, we're pretty close to some of these guys.
We're doing pretty well, yeah.
And no one anywhere near behind us.
Right, TC2 for now.
Yeah, I got this tire warmed up.
Who's in the car after me? Is it you?
Yep, I've got a double after you.
Okay. It's funny because they take like exactly an hour almost.
Pretty much, yeah.
What I was going to say is, if Max ends up moving to McLaren, I would not be surprised to see him and Lando and someone else, or in Scott Dixon.
Oof.
Run Le Mans.
Well, that's a terrifying prospect.
How ridiculous would that team be?
That's position.
Oh, it is, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry for the off track, but we got there.
Yeah, we take those. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Max will be fantastic when he goes to WEC. We know this.
Yes.
Dixon's always been pretty good when he does like Daytona and such. And I mean, you know, he's the driver with a skill set that just suits that kind of racing.
And I still think Lando would be.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did all right.
He-
You think he's
I
done
mean, he
Daytona
already is.
before.
Hey, I was going to say, he's a fucking F1 world champion. Of course he's going to be quick.
Well, yeah, like realistically, yeah, there's a reason these teams like F1 drivers. Never mind world champions. You know, so even if you're not the greatest world champion there has ever been, you're still like it's still a very high level.
Yeah, you're better than 999,990, you know,
Yeah,
99.9%, let's just put it that way, 99.9% of anybody who's ever said that.
so Max has also said he wants to do it with Fernando, so you could have the even more ridiculous Alonso,
God.
Verstappen, Dixon.
And Lando.
I still don't understand what I get it from Dixon's point of view.
Yeah.
Like I see what McLaren are offering him, although admittedly I'm not sure how much he needs McLaren. I feel like in terms of like post-Indy career sports car racing, especially if he is wanting to move to Europe, he could walk into any WEC team he likes
Pretty much.
and just
Yep.
say, "Hey, my name's Scott Dixon. Can I drive a car, please?"
And they'll be like, yeah, who do you want us to kick out?
Yeah, like if you're Toyota, you say bye-bye Nick DeVries. If you're Ferrari, I don't know who you kick, to be honest, but you'd find someone. You know, they would all find space. Much the same with Max. And you know, Fernando as well. It was really fucking funny when Alpine were trying to be like, yeah, we'll give you a space in our WEC program. that we're going to kill in a couple of years. We want you to leave. We want you to just retire so we can bring up Piastri, and we'll help you get into our WEC car. A thing you, Fernando Alonso, a 2-time Le Mans winner, definitely need. You need our help to go racing in WEC. Toyota, they wouldn't. I mean, surely Toyota wouldn't have you back.
God knows Honda's not going to have you.
Toyota, they're not just going to say, "Oh, welcome back, Fernando. Bye-bye, Nick." Ferrari, they wouldn't have you, surely, Fernando. I mean, come on. You need us, Alpine.
I mean, you can even put a Ward in that hypercar, too.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess, I don't see what McLaren's seeing him. Well, obviously, I know what McLaren's seeing him, but at his age and this stage of his career, it's just, I cannot. If they were just signing Dixon and getting rid of Siegel, fair enough. 100%, sure. Absolutely, I cannot question that decision. That's perfectly sensible. Getting rid of Lundgaard for him just seems it just seems so short-sighted.
Which is hilarious because Tony Kanaan is short.
Tony Kanaan, who staked his job on Nolan Siegel.
Yeah. Oh God, that one.
I wonder when he's going to be offering his resignation.
Well, I do have to say, after Malukas broke his wrist or whatever last year, I mean, I thought Malukas was going to absolutely clean up at McLaren.
Yeah, that whole I don't really know. I sort of get McLaren's position of right, okay, you're missing such a big part of the season. We just want someone to take that seat and be with us permanently. And Porsche was doing pretty good, and it's okay, he sort of made sense when they signed him permanently. But to then drop him, pay his break fee, and sign Siegel, I just. Only to then have to drop Siegel because he's shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not Stingray Rob. Yeah, he's no Stingray, so I guess, he's got that going for him. But, yeah, I mean, it's going to work out for Lundgaard. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to Ganassi. Frankly, Ganassi's an upgrade on McLaren.
Yeah. Even then, even that Meyer Shank seat's open too. That's a good seat.
Yeah. If he doesn't go to Ganassi, realistically, the places he could go are Foyt, which is decent and potentially puts him in the move for Penske when either Newgarden or McLaughlin go, or Meyershank. And those are both decent cars. He's maybe not going to win a million races. Well, he might win a race at Meyershank, and if he does, statistically, it's going to be a big one. And to be quite frank, if he went to Shank and won the 500, it would be the funniest thing. Seeing as TK is apparently sacking him because he's not that good on ovals.
I just think it's funny that you put Frank and Shank in the same sentence.
Yeah. Well, got to do the unexpected. I mean, I no, actually, Will Buxton did actually confirm he was going to the IndyCar team. I was going to say there is still time for that massive news that we were supposedly getting in F1 to be actually McLaren have signed Scott Dixon to replace Piastri.
Yeah, I'm a little bummed by Oscar's performance this season.
I feel like he's had the worst end of the car just being a bit wank. And McLaren's he's definitely had the worst end of McLaren's interesting decision making. Like, they had him driving for like a whole lap at Silverstone with the wing completely hanging off. Just being like, oh yeah, we'll have a look. Like, my man, he's just told you his wing's hanging off. The answer to that is not okay, we'll have a look. It's okay, box, we'll get you a new one. But nah, doesn't matter because Ferrari are going to win every remaining race and the championship. Okay, maybe not, but it's still going to be deeply funny when Russell finishes like 5th in a season that people were adamant he was going to win. And he himself clearly believed he was going to stroll to an easy world championship. And
yeah, I mean, that's who I chose. That's who I chose.
Yeah, so yeah. Well, I don't know if I updated the predictions after. Yeah, I don't think they're up to date as of. Yeah, I still need to do Silverstone. Interestingly, no one picked Antonelli.
Well, I mean, he only really started coming on the last like 4 races of the season.
You think someone would have thrown him out? I mean, we got a vote for Hadjar.
Okay, that's kind of silly.
Yeah.
I like how Isaac has raced this year, but jeez.
Yeah, the drivers who were selected were Leclerc, Russell, Verstappen, Hadjar, Hamilton, Albon, Piastri, Behrman, and that's it. I'm actually slightly surprised no one at all picked him. Like, even just on he's going to get better this year, so let's throw him out there because we think they're going to be good. Last in the championship had Perez, Paul Aron, Franco Colapinto, Ocon, Stroll, Tosilov, Hamilton, Bortoletto, and that's it.
Well, I know the last place in the championship, team-wise, I have missed the mark completely.
Yeah, you picked Ricard.
Yeah.
And Ocon for last in the drivers.
I think I chose who's on their way out. I said Lawson.
Yeah, which seems like it may happen.
But he's been driving so well.
Yeah. I think his big problem is, like, if Red Bull want to bring Tosilov up, and I would be shocked if they don't. Like, he's got nowhere to go.
Yeah. Maybe Haas.
Yeah, maybe Haas, but reportedly Kamara has that seat.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
But then if you who knows?
Then you put him in Ford hypercar program. That's what you do.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Ford, you probably say, "Hey, you want to come and drive our hypercar? We'll maybe we'll ask Triple Eight to put you in a wild card for the Bathurst 1000. You can go to the 12-hour with the HRT. You can go to the Nürburgring, all that sort of shit."
What we got here? Slow car on the right.
I don't see see anything anywhere
See anything.
near yet. Quimby picking Aston for last place team might be inspired. But, well, I suppose they have scored a point, so they are safe
Okay.
for now.
Yeah.
All it takes is one giant chance. Only 2 people, well, 3 people actually picked Mercedes for most mechanical failures.
Who did I
Clear.
choose?
You picked
Ferrari?
Yes.
Whoops. Well, that's an issue. My predictions are not going well. Except
Yeah,
I think I have Mercedes as Constructors Championship, which I think is probably going to happen, but we'll see.
Yeah, you have Russell as Drivers' Champion and, air quotes, a Sprint Champion. Ocon is last in the championship, Mercedes as Constructors' Champions, VCarb is last, Lawson and only Lawson leading the championship, every full-time driver and every team to score 1 point.
Okay, that still might happen.
Theoretically. Ferrari with the most failures, Mercedes with the least.
Okay, so I was playing an opposite world, right? You just take the opposite of everything I said.
As of Austria, I have it as 5 for Ford, 5 for Honda, 2 for Audi, 8 for Mercedes, and 0 for Ferrari. Most combined deployments of virtual and full safety cars, you picked Canada, which is currently leading on 2, or well, joint leading with Australia, China if we count both the GP and the Sprint, Monaco and Austria.
Jeez.
And Silverstone, does Silverstone have both a virtual and a full safety car?
Not sure. No, I had a full safety car.
I know, because it had a VSC for the umbrella. Did it have 2 VSCs, though? I think it did. So Silverstone might be the new leader on that. You picked Barcelona as the only Grand Prix with no deployments of the virtual or full safety car. Australia as most retirements. That is currently tied between Barcelona and Monaco on 7. We could potentially count Canada as tied there as well, because it was 1 in the Sprint and 6 in the Grand Prix. You picked Barcelona, Brazil, Austria, China, Japan, and Monaco for no retirements. So Brazil could still happen. Antonelli for his first win.
Okay.
No driver for the first podium, which seems set to be the case. Yes, for the Drivers' Championship to be mathematically... Oh, wait, hang on. Have I gone down a row? Oh, I've gone down a row. Hang on. Okay, no. So you picked Australia for most retirements. Every Grand Prix, you said every Grand Prix would have at least 1 retirement, so you're set for that. You picked Max Verstappen to 69, which didn't happen for a number change. You picked Antonelli and Gasly under the special rule because I put him in by mistake. But he didn't win in Australia, so he didn't count for the first win. No driver for the first podium, yes, for it to be decided by the final race. And for your bold prediction on the tiebreaker, you said Cadillac to make 50% of Q3s.
Did I really say that?
Yes, which is certainly bold.
That's a hot take.
Yeah.
You know, if that would, yeah. If I bet on that and they hit, that would make me a lot of money. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. That would probably be one of the boldest predictions. Our bold predictions were McLaren to go winless.
That's not so bold right now.
Yeah. I mean, it was made pre-season testing, but I'm feeling pretty good about that one now. Alonso quits mid-season when the Aston Martin is the bottom half of the field.
Okay, that's still
again, considering it was made pre-season, not a bad choice, but I don't know if it's that bold. Alpine dies, which I've interpreted to the team sells at least a majority stake or rebrands to a different Renault brand. Ferrari finished below Cadillac. Cadillac make 50% of Q3s. George Russell will be champion with 4 races to go, which isn't very bold. One Red Bull / VCarb driver will get sacked mid-season. Also, predicting Verstappen to retire after the season, in my opinion, counts. That was false, and I say he gets only one both prediction, so we're going with a Red Bull or VCarb driver being dropped mid-season, which seems unlikely. Oscar leaves McLaren for Ferrari, Lando in shambles. I mean, it could happen, but I don't see it. I might give half credit if he leaves for Red Bull. Ferrari 10th in the world constructors. Mercedes is going to fuck up the aero, but the engine is going to go zoom. Toyota dominance, which I'm going to give Hark if they're at least best of the rest. Monaco 10 plus cars don't make it to the finish line. And Christian Horner re-enters F1 as part owner of a team, most likely Alpine. So, a Cadillac making 50% of Q3s, definitely one of the boldest predictions.
Yeah, I mean, Ferrari 10th. I think that one's
also extremely bold.
Yes.
Other drivers predicted for their first win, pretty much everyone picked Antonelli. We had Hulkenberg, Albon, and Behrman.
Did Elliott do the Albon ones?
We had 2 for Albon, actually. So Tilfey put Albon in, and I'm going to go ahead and guess one of those is Elliott. Stashes put Albon in, and yes, Elliott put Albon in, and was one of only 2 people to not put Antonelli down. The other one was Hark, who just put Behrman.
Yeah.
Because past Toyota, I guess. First podiums, Behrman, Lindblad, Bortoletto were all very popular choices,
yeah.
As was nobody.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Is this your first stint?
This is my second stint.
The fuck? Because I don't think I'm supposed to get into the car for another 2.5 hours.
Yeah, Cruiser has a double.
Yep.
Oh. Huh? Oh, so he does. Cruiser has a double, and then it's me. So, speaking of, slight bad news, I just burned the ever-living shit out of my thumb and ring finger, so this will be interesting.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Fucking... Looks like only a first degree, though, so I'm just gonna try to put some burn cream on it. Should be fine. But... So, what happened and why are we...
We qualified 49th. We're in 15th.
Oh, we're only like 1 lap behind? Never mind.
We're ahead of a lot of people on pit. So...
I'm only down like 1, maybe 2 laps, so we're still in this.
Yeah, we're probably not going to win, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
I mean, this is essentially what happened in Daytona.
Well, Daytona, we were right in it until that McLaren glitch out to me. In fact, I think that with those wet stints that were completely out of the blue on the 0% forecast, unironically, I think we were going to catapult ourselves to the lead.
You know, if we just keep doing what we're doing, I think top 10 is definitely realistic.
Yeah, I feel like we're definitely a top 10 car.
So,
more than that might need a bit of luck, but is not unreasonable.
Yep. I mean, if we
It also required me to have some
the top
skill.
10, we're still not better than the actual winner from this year. Pit lane to win. But also, I don't know if it's going to chuck it down and have a safety car period. So,
Are there
yeah.
safety cars in 24-hour races now?
no. I'm talking about the real life one that happened.
I mean, hey, you never know. Nim could jump in and decide to throw a safety car.
Something happening that I'm not aware of.
No, we're just making a joke. We're 100% joking.
But
Okay.
you can never count out that Nim might jump into your session after he's had a few, and you never know what he's going to do. They start throwing cautions, giving people wave buys. How the fuck do you spin in qualifying at Atlanta?
Yeah. Who was it?
The 66. So, you know, it's like, underfunded shit team, but still. I don't know if he was coming in. Nah, that looks like that was a hot lap.
It's literally a super speedway. You don't have to brake.
Oh, yeah, I know, like, the surface is... Yeah, like, he just dies exiting a corner. I feel like that's a car issue, not a skill issue.
Oh, also important, as a slight update here, because fuel and tires are done separately, if you have damage on the car, it does it the entire time you're in the slot.
Yeah.
You don't have to. So,
Yeah,
you don't have to wait.
Yeah, optionals and such will be slightly more efficient. I also don't know why they're doing, like, the multi-round qualifying format for Atlanta. It's basically a super speedway.
It doesn't really matter. The guy who starts 38 could win the race.
Yeah,
Well,
like,
not this guy. Yeah.
do one lap, call it a day. Single shot qualifying, leave it. Or honestly, pick the names out of a hat.
Yeah. Oops. Off track. Sorry, guys. We're almost a third of the way through the race, and we're a little above where we want to be for off track.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We've had some, like, I mean, I got 8 just through people trying to kill me.
Yeah, I got 4. Yeah, maybe 8. And then I know Shizu got a 4. Somebody murdered him on his second stint out lap at Blanchemont.
So, like, we're not doing too bad in terms of, like, off tracks. But yeah, just get Junior down, give him a big tombola, and pick some names out of a tombola and decide the starting order. Other former drivers are available, but he's popular. And he was good at super speedways.
Well, it's Atlanta, so it's Georgia, so bring Bill Elliott there.
Oh, yeah. We like Bill Elliott. But then, if Chase gets pole, then he's just going to be accused of being biased and rigging the tombola.
I'm still of the opinion that Q3 and F1 needs to be single lap qualifying. Of course, the only issue is if the weather changes. So
yeah, that is the only real problem with one-shot quality. I feel like the current format, I feel like, is a good balance.
it is.
How the fuck was that not a track cut? What the shit?
Oh, you can cut a lot at the top of the hill. It's quite generous. Obviously, if you get it wrong, it's a slowdown, which is not great, but it's also not the worst slowdown in the world. Because you can do quite a lot of it just coasting into Lake Holm. Yeah, just get Junior and Mark Martin as like the 2 most popular former drivers, and they can just do a draw every super speedway. and they could maybe have a local guest like a Bill Elliott or I don't know, other retired drivers are available.
Daniel Ricciardo.
Yeah, sure. No,
I
seriously.
don't even know what the fuck y'all were talking about. All I know is that I heard NASCAR names, and I know he actually kind of enjoys NASCAR.
Yeah, NASCAR qualifying at super speedways being A, pointless, and B, it is extremely silly that they're doing a multi-round qualifying system.
What?
Yeah, so they're doing like multiple groups, and it's like top 10 advance to the second part of qualifying. It's just it's Atlanta, so it's not Daytona or Talladega easy, but
Hey, but what happens if you're in like Daytona and you go from middle of the day to at night? It's such a big difference. What the fuck? Okay.
well, I suspect the multi-round qualifying is not going to take that long.
But like in Florida, things changes so quickly.
But it's also Daytona, so you just press your foot to the floor and
It
don't think
don't
about
matter. It's Daytona. It don't matter. You can start on pole and end last.
it. Yeah, like there's so like qualifying at Daytona is a pure setup thing. I don't understand why they do that sort. Same with Talladega. Atlanta, at least, there's it's not quite full super speedway, though they are still running this super speedway package. So okay, there's a little bit of skill to it.
They do so they can sell tickets for a qualifying day.
I mean, you've still got the old Bushfinity wide race.
Yeah, but qualifying for Daytona has the runoffs.
Yeah, you've also got
the,
the races and all that shit for Daytona
Yeah.
qualifying. Daytona qualifying is even more convoluted, but there's at least tradition behind that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I don't know, probably in like 2 hours, just because I've been working on my bike for the past 2 hours. Hence why I burned the shit out of my hand.
Yeah, no worries. We'll be
And
here.
I'm gonna see if I can't find some burn cream, because if I can't find some burn cream, this is gonna suck. Like my thumb is starting to get some pus under where the burn is. That's at least a 2nd degree. I can still feel,
that.
so it's not a
Listen.
3rd.
Listen, I don't want to vomit in the car. But no, get that taken care of.
Alright. I'll see you guys later.
Right.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know what you would do with F1 qualifying. I feel like You can't really go back to the old, alright, okay, you've got an hour, and you've got this many laps, go nuts. Because it just becomes a waiting game.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean...
Listen, the one day, the Saturday 1 hour qualifying only lasted from 1996 to 2002. It didn't last long.
Yeah. What I do
Only thing
think
I
they
can
should
think
do
that
is
we
I think they should get rid of sprint qualifying. Like,
Yeah.
if they're going to have sprints, it should be 2 practice sessions on the Friday, qualifying, and then the sprint on Saturday. And you just take, like, the sprint cred from, like, Q1 or something.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I think having, like, an extra 3-round qualifying session for it just is, I don't know, it seems a bit silly. Or use, like, one-shot qualifying for that, or, you know.
Yeah.
You've got, like, half an hour and 5 laps or whatever. Go nuts. I guess you cut down 2 parts of qualifying and do like aggregate qualifying or something
Oh,
weird
jeez.
like that.
Well, they used to have aggregate qualifying.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember the year, but I knew it was a thing. What other weird qualifying formats did we do? Oh, reverse the elimination format. The top 10 go out in Q1. And then all the slower cars get to try again and again. Slowest qualifier gets pole. Just for the sake of some comical trying to drive this track as slowly as possible without getting black flagged. Yeah, if you were going to change it, you would probably have to just do one-shot quality. Either for the later parts or just a full one-shot quality session. In, we'll say, reverse championship order to give an advantage to the cars lower down the order. Not enough that people are going to want to get it, but it's still, you know, a little bit extra, help keep things a little spicier.
My favorite, if that ever comes back, my favorite penalty ever is going to be someone who would peed in one shot qualifying. If you're dumb enough to get that,
Yeah, that's a race engineer that's getting a bollocking. The difference between the fastest and slowest qualifier so far is 7/10.
Well, or 30-second. It's not a 30-second. It's a 24-second lap, right? Or something like that.
Well, bear in mind they're just on their own.
Oh, okay.
So, current provisional pole is Barry, 31.095.
Oh, 31. Okay. So
And
still
the
7/10 of a second.
the slowest qualifier is BJ McLeod in the 78 on a 31.743.
So you're saying every 2 laps, it's 1.4 seconds,
Yep.
which means you're lapped in pretty much 60 laps.
Yeah.
But that's not how it works. It's drafting.
Being 7/10 off pole at effectively a super speedway is pretty grim. I know that car's probably not got the best engine in it, but
Yeah.
oof. Fucking Reddick did a 31.3. Oh, best driver in the world coming up next. Can he beat Cody Ware? We're good on fuel, 8.2 at the line. Okay, Larson is better than Cody Ware. Confirmed.
just ask how we're doing in the channel.
McLaren also had a very loud engine.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Who's that?
I have no idea.
Ooh, this is going to be a very, very good lap.
Yeah, that's close to fastest lap for the car.
Woohoo! Well, this isn't going to be the fastest lap.
Yeah, you're within a tenth of the fastest lap for the car. There's a little bit of ascent.
That's fine.
He's been very vocal on the radio, him.
It's okay. It's way behind us.
Yeah.
You, as vocal as you want. It's not going to matter to me.
Not to us specifically, but yeah, he's been piping up a lot throughout there.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a car for position in front of us. Come on.
Yeah, and he's going very slow. He just gained like a second on him. It was from like Paul Frere to here.
Man, that McLaren is rapid through the bus stop.
Yeah. Apparently the McLaren is really fast, but the fuel is miserable.
Yeah.
Whereas the wheel McLaren is quite fast, but just brakes constantly.
Yeah.
There's another one of these, like, people were saying, oh, you know, Max McLaren, because they can, like, support him in his, like, GT efforts and stuff. I don't think Max would want to drive a 720S.
Yeah.
If he wanted one, he probably could have had one. I think you would much rather drive a nice, well-proven, well, that was an even bigger scent. And he nearly took someone out rejoining.
How did he get away with that slowdown already? That's insane. Woo!
And you're clear.
One of the better passes I've ever made. Hell yeah.
It seems like Trackhouse have some speed. Chastain provisional pole in qualifying round 1. Shane Van Cheeseburger 6th.
Shane Van Hindenburg.
Yeah, something like that.
You're in the top 10.
We are
Actually,
indeed.
can't believe it. Hey, shit, we're in the top 10. On pace. Well, sort of.
Yeah. When you think about it, if we were like the minute, say like a minute and 40, 2 minutes ahead of where we are now, we'd be fighting for the lead.
Yes. So
Which
you're
is
saying
mad.
it's my fault. Thanks.
Well, hey, the fact that we're
Yeah.
still in that position right now,
Yeah. It's impressive.
now imagine where we'd be if we'd qualified better.
Yeah.
But that just seems to be the friggin' Team Line special, is bottle qualifying, have a mega opening step. Keep our races more interesting than just starting on pole and running away.
Have fun not making the corner. Thank you. And thank you for ruining my lap. Whatever. Okay, boxing this lap.
Copy that. Box, and driver change, full service.
My fuel calc is saying 2 minutes and 27 seconds left of fuel, so we have plenty at hand.
Yeah, you've got 4.3 liters showing for me, so that's
Yeah.
plenty.
Your box. All yours.
Copy that.
I'll take those stints any day of the week.
Quite interested as to where we're going to exit.
came in what?
Yeah, we came in
11th.
10th.
Oh, 10th. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they got past us before the line, but and one more tire. Okay, well that's 17th about to pass us, so they will actually be one position ahead of that because we were 11th, I guess. So I guess we're like 17th. So yeah, we've definitely gained a few positions.
You're gonna have quite a gap behind here, so take your time, warm those things up, and yeah, seriously, next car is coming down the hill.
Oof.
Yeah, so you got plenty of space. Like, you can't make it any better. We're better than F1 strategists.
Oh, we know we're better strategists than Team Redline. Yeah, track's feeling pretty grippy.
It is. It is.
Okay, oh, there's the understeer.
Just be careful on the exit here of Paul Frere and lift into block them all, please. What's the next car ahead? 12 seconds. And quite a bit of a gap between him and whomever's in front of him. So. Well, never mind. You just passed it because you just went to the pits.
Pit offset, go burr.
Yeah, no kidding. 16th. Where is 15th? All right. P15 just came out of pole for, or just going into Saplo. So we good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're so effectively, realistically, we are going to be 16th at worst on pit cycle, like once
Yeah.
everything's. So that's not bad.
No. That's a hell of a recovery. And if we were a minute and a half up the road, yeah, we'd probably be in the top. You know. Oh well.
I think we are effectively in the top 10 because everyone else is going to have to pit.
Hmm.
So really, the position we cycle up to is our effective position. So, you know, we're not quite halfway there and we're already in the top 10.
They hate us because they ain't us.
The superior Aston Martin fuel economy.
I don't think I've seen many Aston Martins in this race.
Yeah, I know there weren't any ahead of us when I checked earlier.
I do find it funny though that people are like, "Oh yeah, I want the car with the fastest, like outright speed." Like, you do realize fuel economy in an endurance race is probably the most important thing.
Yeah. Outside of the 6 cars I own, I don't know what fuel economy is like, other than McLaren's supposed to be terrible. But it seems like pretty much everything else will do 25 comfortably, but will just not do 26. The Aston was the
Yeah.
only thing I tested that I felt I could do it.
Yeah. And the thing is, the time loss is negligible. you more than make up for it in the game.
Well, I mean, to be fair, of the 6 cars I tested, it's also my fastest car. So it was a no-brainer first preference for me. But yeah, I mean, I guess like you essentially have to be 2 minutes faster over the course of 24 hours, which isn't impossible if you're fast enough.
Yeah.
It's just you're making your own life harder.
Okay, we're going by somebody in the pits right now for position. Offset, go Bert. Come on.
That was very generous.
Yeah.
The traffic hasn't been great, but you know what? He deserves the credit. Good traffic.
God, like, yeah. McLaren is so loud. Oh, God.
Yeah, the McLaren and the Mustang are just ridiculous. That's why we need Ferrari to scrap the 296 and make a new GT3 based on the 12 cylindry. especially now that Lambo are getting rid of the V10, the cowards. I'll tell you what, we go on about Spa being kind of overdone and overrated, but Spa at night in an endurance race in a GT car, it just
It's
makes
fun.
sense.
Yeah, no, it's super fun. I will give you that.
Ah!
How dare you? I'm offended.
That was a really good lap as well. It's still going to be quite good.
Your behavior offends us.
Next car up the road, 11.2 seconds.
Oh, I see the car ahead on my relative.
Mhm.
And we've gained some more positions in the pits. Oh, so close. What was that parked car?
I'll check right now. Hold on, I'm having trouble here. Let me just go back to you and rewind. No, but he's in 22nd, so you're good.
Hello, guys.
Hey, we're doing pretty well. We're
Yeah.
in P12.
I
Moving
was
on up.
following you guys through my cell phone.
Oh, okay.
That's amazing pace. Amazing.
Yeah, no, we're thrilled.
Yeah, I gotta take my hat to Cruzo. I was doubting the Aston, but the car's feeling amazing.
Well, what did we learn? We don't doubt Cruzo in these situations.
Yeah.
Unless he begs you to use a Ferrari.
Yep.
And I'm sure he's going to respond because he's offended about that. Oh.
I mean, Ferrari's best cars.
But lately it's been
Really, it's more you have reason to not doubt me when I don't say Ferrari. Ah, the understate.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Car 4 seconds behind. Don't scare me like that, please.
Oh, she understeered a lot. I feel like that is like my biggest mistake, realistically, at this point, is Pujon. It just... I'm not quite sure why it does it. It's probably a very slightly late turn in and a very slightly early throttle. I keep occasionally feeling like that, where it's like it's biting, and then it suddenly doesn't. But it's fine. We didn't hit anything. Oh, I'm so glad it's not like as hot as it has been today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still not cold, but it was like 26, 27 degrees yesterday, and it's like 17 today. Thank fuck for that.
Yeah, that sounds
I
good.
think I would be dead. This is sweaty enough as it is.
How's the fudge factor? I'm still joining 10-17.
We're about on track.
Shizu, are you in the server or no?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. If you're gonna keep a watch on him, I need to
Yeah, go take a rest, man.
take a bit of a break. So,
Yeah, go take a rest. I'll be here.
alright, yeah. And I'm sure, you know, the other guys are gonna come soon anyway. So,
No, don't worry. My wife just left because she's on call tonight. So I'm free the whole night right now.
wait. Yeah, I just need to not do this right now. So, plus my next stint is in 14 hours. So, I think I have time.
Yeah, you do. Go take a rest, take a nap. Eat something, drink water.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? What time is it? Oh, I get the Bushfinity race in like 13 minutes.
Oh, yep.
I'm gonna go watch that. All right. I will join. I'm sure I'm gonna be back on in a few hours, guys. So I'll see you
Copy
guys.
that.
See, yep. Cruzo, you are catching the driver in front by a couple seconds a lap. Their last lap was bad, 21.5. So keep up the good work. Good work, you're positive on fuel.
Yo,
Yo.
how long I got?
Like an hour plus 9 laps.
9 laps.
So hour 18. The burning is going away, so I should be good to drive. Oh, Shizu, I don't think you were here. I burned the ever-living shit out of my fingers, and I think it's a 2nd-degree burn, but it doesn't hurt right
How
now.
the fuck did you do that, mate?
So, you guys remember that I crashed my motorcycle, right?
Yep.
So I got a new exhaust, but I had to cut part of it off.
Yeah, and you
And
thought it was a good idea to mess with it while it was hot?
I touched the blade while it was hot, yes.
Fuck me.
The whole day I was going, hey, don't touch the blade. Don't do it. Don't do it, Kron.
Yeah.
And then I saw that the blade was bent, and I go, oh, it's still hot. I should try to bend it back. Well, it's malleable.
Just go put some, there are some pastes made for those kind of
Burn cream?
burns.
I don't have it.
Go to a pharmacy, go to the nearest CVS and buy one.
I'm just gonna put aloe on it.
Oh my gosh. Fuck me, Chronicle.
No. Also, if it starts raining, you probably do not want me in the car. Just gonna put that out there.
Yeah, I don't think it's raining anytime soon.
I think my 2nd stint, it's supposed to rain.
At least for the next 2 hours, we shouldn't have any rain. Another great lap, Cruzo. You shaved another half a second.
Bro, I'm gonna be so far behind you guys in pace. What the shit?
Just don't crash.
I thought I had like another week to practice. Like I thought this was next week.
Better slow than stationary.
Fair enough, but Shizu, I am gonna want tips while I'm racing, because I assume you're gonna stick around for a little while?
Yep. My wife is on call tonight, so I'll be here the whole night.
Yeah.
Cruise out the car. Both the cars in front are fighting, so they're bound to be slow. Just beware of any shenanigans.
How the fuck did we get into 12th? Oh.
Told ya.
Hey, by the way, you're behind Shizu, holy.
Good avoidance.
Okay, so...
You're a full
We're
second
around
faster
laps.
than the car in front.
How many? How many seconds, Shizu?
A full second.
Oh, it sounded like you said 5 seconds.
No.
I was like, you fucking what now? Okay. So we are 1 lap behind the podium.
I do think so.
I just checked, I know so.
Yeah, the leader is 12 seconds behind. I did pass him on this stint, and I am gapping him.
So what I'm hearing is we should give my stints to Cruzo and make him drive like 8 hours.
Ooh, just
Okay.
beware the sketchy trailer there.
8th place is 20 seconds ahead. You'll probably still get him on this stint. How's the car feeling?
Oh, great.
Great. Bro, I haven't eaten anything today. Fuck it. How's the grip feeling?
I mean, this is pretty much the grippiest the track is going to be.
Yep.
True.
There might be a bit in the early morning when it's better if humidity comes down, but other than that, this is as good as it's going to get.
Okay.
On cold tires,
you
you might want to give a lift for, when you exit the pits, maybe the first and second laps, just take it easy. But then it's pretty much pedal to the metal.
Yeah, it's like a blend in Blanchiment on your outlap, and then everything should be flat.
Yep.
Right. Also, you are over a second quicker than 8th place. However, 9th place held the gap that lap.
Okay, Cruzo, you are probably the fastest, or at least one of the 3 fastest cars in the first 10 positions. Just keep the amazing work.
Guys, just about another second. Actually, I'm gonna not. I'm not going to speak through bus stop. That's probably not a great idea. That's about another half second on P7 and a half second on P8. If you overtake this car, we are on the same lap as the podium. When did this guy come out? How many laps are there in a stint?
For us,
26. The outlap plus
So
25.
it looks like this guy's on relatively the same pit schedule as us.
Most of the grid is
he's
doing
on the same pit
25.
schedule. Huh?
Most of
25?
the grid is doing 25.
Okay.
You are
Yeah, he
cornflakes
pitted
on the
lap
apex.
209. So he pitted on the same lap as us. All right, so now you flash him so much that he spins out in Eau Rouge. Come on, man, that was critical for your race. You need him to spin out in Radion. Fa! Is he weaving? The fuck?
I just sent in a message. Let's see what happens.
I so thought you were going to go into the back of him. Is it better to take that corner wider or tighter? Because I was taking
Tighter.
it wider and going for the late apex.
It's a double apex,
Camber is
actually.
adverse. Take it tighter.
Yep.
Okay. But we're still technically late apexing it.
They said if you go, they won't fight. Nice move.
See, done. Go get after 8 and 7.
Those guys are nice from the McLaren.
Well, they're on the podium. They have no need to fight us. And he's a 2K rated driver. So. Alright. 4 seconds. That's another second on P8 that you've caught.
Oh, that was not the line.
Yeah, it seems most of the grid is doing 25. Only P4 right now did 26 laps. The guys in front of us did 24 laps. They probably had damage. The one guy I'm tracking right now, it's P11. They are doing 26 pretty much from the beginning. And they are P11. 35 seconds behind us. So those are the ones I'm focusing right now. They should be P7 or P8. Better P7 or P6.
I unput my headset like an idiot. Oops.
Beware, guys in front
P3
probably
is
have cold tires. Just beware.
We got 2 more laps on them. What the shit? Nicely done. Position is the car ahead of you. So, why did we qualify in P49? Did something happen?
Yeah, many
Or
had
skill
some
issue?
problems with his hardware, like his brakes were not working. So we kind of lost the first lap.
Oh, so he essentially just didn't qualify.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
box
should be
next
boxing
lap.
this lap.
Another second shaved from P8. You're doing amazing, Cruzo. Just keep the good work. Nice move. You are boxing this lap. You are boxing this lap. Great stint, Cruzo. If you want me to shut the fuck up, just tell me. I will talk less. But you're doing great.
Same goes for me.
And engine off to save the milliliters of fuel.
Yep. You were able, from the point I started counting, you were able to shave some 8 seconds from the leader.
Damn.
So I guess we are...
I passed the leader on that stint and put 20 seconds on him.
Yep. So I
That's
guess
what I'm
we
saying.
are...
Just have Cruzo take my stint as well. We'll probably win at that rate.
Okay, ignition on.
Remember pit limits? Pit limiter?
Well, it's already active because I pit. It only switches off when you change driver.
Okay.
Because
Look,
of
it's
the
gay.
interesting iRacing behavior.
There they gaggle right in front of you. Oh, wait, you're not going to have to deal with that. Oh, well, not for a little bit. Are you excited to deal with that gaggle you just saw go by?
It'll be fine. Most of them will probably pit out of our way anyway.
Okay, beware, you might be fighting on pit exit. I'll keep you posted. Free to go. Free to go. Nice. We are P15 right now. Remember, cold tires, very slippery car.
A little bit of jump.
Yep. Just beware. Nicely done.
You essentially just hit the fucking finger wag there, like, no, no, no.
That's P43.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna make food while it's done. So I'm not racing on a completely empty stomach. I'll be back.
Okay. Cruzo, driver behind, been averaging 18 lows. You might want to let them pass and use their draft. Okay, Cruzo, you wanna get off? You wanna overtake the car in front very fast. And leave into the car behind. Nice move. Okay, Cruzo, you are the fastest car right now in your pack. Gap to 14, 3 seconds. Gap to 16, a minute. Nice move. Okay, car in front for position, you're faster. Their tires are 21 laps old. Push, push. Okay, Cruiser, this is for position. Nice move. Okay, they dropped behind, so you're probably safe right now. Why do this, man? Why those back markers do this?
A lot of the traffic has been pretty poorly behaved.
Yeah. Three seconds to the front, they are fighting. Just beware, there might be some shenanigans ahead. Okay, that guy's pretty slow, so it should be an easy job. But he's being difficult for the guy in front, so might just be dumb. P12 into the pits. That's a free position. We are P12. Okay.
A little bit too fast.
Yeah, just focus. You're doing an amazing job. On pace alone, you are one of the fastest right now. Nicely done. Car in front is for position. They are on their out lap right now. Nice exit. This is their first real lap, so beware they might still lift up on Ohuj. Nice move. You are P11 right now. FYI, gap to first is 214 seconds, so it's a lap and a half. Oh, yep.
Oh, that might have been the one.
Yeah, great
There's
save.
a 69 in this car.
Yeah, I feel like we can go a little faster. Like, there were times I was able to push to 17 high. But, you know, from the pace you're doing alone and the way the track is right now, I think you can get the 69. You are once more chasing Iron Lions, the ones you were chasing before your pit stop. They are 8 seconds ahead. They undercut us a little. Okay, once more, you're the fastest car of the pack by a second. Nice, there's another second you gained on P10. The only car on the same pace is P47, the McLaren in front of you. It's basically the same pace. Lambo on P4 in front of us is 4 tenths slower. .1, that's our fastest lap right now. Beware, beware.
Alright,
Yep.
I'm back. What the fuck was he doing?
They safely joined. That Maka in front of you is a douche, so take extra care overtaking them.
Why do I have no game volume? What the fuck? That's not good.
Make sure you're not behind on the replay.
Nope, it says live. But I have no game audio. Why?
Maybe the audio output is wrong.
Oh. No, it's just really quiet. For some.
Just beware, Lambo is very slow. Just beware, beware.
What the shit?
Nicely done. Beware, 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 beware. Side by side still, side by side still. They went to the pits. You're safe. Nicely done, Cruzo. Nicely done.
There we go. For some reason, iRacing was just fully sending the audio to a different thing. Alright. Sick. What is sending it to? Because I kind of heard it. Whatever. No, Stevie. What do you guys think is less intensive, YouTube or Spotify?
Less what?
Intensive.
I think Spotify.
Spotify?
Yep.
That tracks. Okay. With that up. Sure, we'll get the set. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna start getting ready because I have what, 20 minutes, give or take?
Yep. You have 10 laps, so it's pretty much 20 minutes. 22,
20 minutes.
23. Yep.
20. Yeah, 18 minutes, somewhere around there. I'll be back.
Okay, Cruzo, gap is 0.5. Take your chance. Nice move, mate. Nice move. Okay, they're catching up. I'll keep you posted. Okay, you're safe. Oh, someone DNF'd in front of us. Car number 20. What the hell happened? They simply disconnected. Okay, Cruzo, you're 0.7 positive on fuel, so you have enough to spare.
I can't hear anything right now because I don't have my headset on, but I could see. Can you guys hear me good, Cruzo? If you could put
Yep.
it on your your flashers if I sound good.
Your sound is good.
Don't see what's happening. Sick. Thank you. I'm loaded in, so I'm gonna continue getting ready, but I'm loaded in and ready. When the fuck did we get P7? Oh, they probably just pitted. Okay. 14 minutes. Alright, I'll be back.
Okay. Nice lap, 17.5. The leader changed their driver. They are averaging the same pace as we are. Aside from that, we are the fastest car up until P11.
Hello, gents.
Yo, Quimby.
Looks like things are continuing to move in the right direction.
Yep.
Nicely done, lads. Very nice, very nice.
Beware, beware. Good save, good save.
Ah, that was going to be a good one too.
Just remember, tires might be a little overcooked, so take care of the next corners. Side by side. Done. Nice move, Cruzo. Nice move.
Traffic continue making life a little bit more difficult than it has to be.
Yep.
But you continue to assert your dominance on track. Which is the important thing.
So I don't want to alarm you, but this is our effective position once the pit stops cleanse.
Hey, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
So
We've only got a little more than half the race still to bring it home with.
Yep.
But that's really good news. That's really good work.
at least it should be anyway.
I mean, still.
We are probably in sync
moving
with
forward.
P3 right now. P3 is on 22 laps. We are on 20 laps. They're PT on 25, so... Also, P2 is behind us, so if the leader crash, we are back in the lead lap.
How many more laps you got in the stint?
5 at the line.
Yep.
Chronicle switching over to VR. Is you ready?
Well, hopefully. Worst case, I can just trip hold because I'm feeling pretty good in the car right now. So, if he's not here...
You
I'll
are
just keep going.
cornflakes ahead, cornflakes on the track ahead.
Right,
Okay,
4 more
you're
attempts to find this 16.
You're still the fastest car right now. You're doing 17.2. The fastest car close to us is doing 18.2. We're basically a lap and a half behind P1. Another stint of their 1.0 guy, and we should probably catch the lap. So do you keep the car on 5th for Pujon?
I keep it in 4th.
Oh, 4th, okay.
Yeah, I just get to the top of 4th, left, and then little dab of brake.
Yep. It's just because the sound was a little weird here, but... Man, if not for Manning hitting the wall, we would be probably some 100 plus seconds ahead of our current position. We would probably be around P2. P2 or P3.
Make it up as the race goes on.
Yep.
Done quite well at it so far. So Just
Okay,
keep it out of the-
17.8, still the fastest car. You're doing an amazing job, Cruzo. Keep at it.
Okay, this might be the one. I just need the traffic to behave.
Yep, you're pretty safe. Guy in front is 1 second still. You will catch them by Pujon.
I don't know how terrible they come, but
Yep. Oh, P4 is speeding right now on 24 laps. That's a very early stop.
What car is it?
It is McLaren.
Yeah, we've seen the McLarens going pretty short while I was out on track. Cruzo was saying they're fast, but they're real bad on fuel.
Yeah. Okay, Cruzo 3 laps, make them count. Car in front is still at the pits. They are leaving the boxes right now. Beware. Pit exit will be clean.
come on. Legend.
Nice, 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 nice.
Very kind of him. Love to see it.
Beware, grab on the track. More gravel, beware. Okay, that's a 17-1.
You are flying.
Yeah, that was a 16 in Tolfania.
Yep.
So yeah, we are effectively top 5 once the pit cycles cleanse, or we should be.
Well, you put some serious work in. Hell yeah.
Just beware the cars in front might make it a little messy. Oh, let me check the game. I'm paying so much attention to the race, I forgot the game. Oh, it's tied. Fuck, it's tied.
All right. Okay. I am back. However, for some goddamn reason, it reset how I had my mic, so my headset mic isn't working. So you're just gonna have to deal with this because I don't have time to reset it. So it's gonna sound like this for the entirety of my fucking stick.
Okay, sounds not bad.
Yeah, it's manageable.
Beware, still side by side. They lift up, you're safe.
There you go.
The fuck did we get into P5? What the shit?
Rizzo's been driving fast, man.
Yeah,
And to think I'm gonna ruin.
nice,
all of
nice.
it.
Nice move.
Still got half the race to go.
Yep,
Keep it smooth. Keep the incident count low.
yep. Just remember, first 2 laps will be a pain for you because the tires will be cold.
As usual, take it easy and build into it.
Yep. Alright, can you guys talk real quick?
Yep, talking, making noise.
Okay, cool. I just had to turn my headset volume.
Yep.
Side by side. You're boxing this lap.
Jesus Christ, Cruiser.
Nicely
No
done,
time
mate.
bot.
Nicely done.
Very good stint, man. Very good.
Yeah.
Going to be pretty much dead on the stint planner too.
Yep. Okay, Chronicle, quick guide for the track. You have to lift for Blanchimont. Yep. You have to lift for Blanchimont. You have to lift for Eau Rouge on the first lap. The understeer on Pujon will be massive on the out lap.
No, when is it not?
Just take care on the pit exit.
Yep.
And just remember that slow is better than stationary.
That's one way to describe it. Yes.
Come on, let me go.
Take it slow. No need to push the throttle to the end on pit stall, on the pit lane.
Yep, long pit exit. So.
Yep.
I hate that pit exit so much.
Yep.
It's like you have to go full lock.
Yeah, exactly.
We will be fighting P13 probably on the exit.
Okay.
Please do not do that.
Yep.
Oh, is that a fucking... It kills you for that now?
No, but you will hit a wall.
Oh, what?
Okay, go easy. Beware. There's a car behind. Nice. Just slowly. Just bring the warmth to the tire slowly and you will be safe.
Oh, I can actually take lines. This is fucking amazing. There's no water on the apexes. Yay!
Yep.
Blanchemont's still essentially the biggest risk on this opening lap.
I have no idea what you just said. My crew chief talked over you.
Oh yeah, I was just saying Blanchemont is the biggest risk on the opening lap, realistically.
Not Puon?
No, Pujon, you'll tend to understeer. Obviously, don't push the entry too much.
Yep.
Blanchemont, you will have to blend out at a minimum.
Yep.
But it depends how aggressive you are with the steering.
Yep. So Cruzo, apparently somebody was taking exception to you actually
Yeah.
racing them on the way to the pit entry.
Yeah.
That's number 30 that I sent it past. And he can go fuck himself, frankly. Man's like 3 seconds a lap slower. I ain't sitting behind him.
Nice.
I'm
Just
telling
take
you this,
care.
I do not trust this corner at all.
Yep, you build into it nice and easy.
Yep. Just remember,
First
a little
lap-
lift.
And you said here I'm gonna have to blend it as well?
Blanchemont, yes. Almost a full lift for me.
Nah, you shouldn't need to full left. As long as you're
Unless I hit
gentle
that
on the
into that
steering.
curb.
I wouldn't recommend touching the curb too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now that I've got a little bit of heat into the tire.
Yeah, they'll
Again,
still be
you-
a little sketchy for this lap.
Yep. Again,
Yeah.
just a little lift for Ohuj and you should be
It
fine.
should be flat.
Feel it out.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
don't worry too much about
Trust
little
your
things,
ass.
but you don't need the big lift.
You flashing me? Go fuck yourself. It's flat.
Yeah. Track is nice and dry.
I'm not gonna defend this. If you got the speed, just go. I'm still warming up my tires, man. With tiny lift. Okay, that's not an invitation. Just stop on the racing line.
Yeah, another big thing that's gotten us as far as we have is hitting that 26 laps and being off pit cycle, because that's
Yep.
a huge gain. So,
Okay, I have not done any running for that, so you're gonna have to tell me if I need to lift more.
okay.
Your
I
fuel
basically-
target is 4.04 liters
I'm
per lap
in
average.
freedom metrics, not.
Beware, they're going to send it. Beware.
Yeah, I'm lifting. I'm not fighting yet. Not until I see all 4 wheels in the green. I ain't fighting shit.
That's the smart move. Where's my phone?
But yeah, I'm on freedom units. I have no idea what the target is in freedom.
We'll find out for you. Give me a second.
Oh, that's also flat. Alright.
1.067 gallons US.
Fighting's fun.
Yeah, to hit the target, usually I've been doing about a 100-meter lift into Lake Home, and then
Did that motherfucker just... Okay.
yes, I was flashing.
No, he also rear-ended me.
Oh, yeah, it does look like his lights are off. Oh well, you're fine. The back end of your car looks fine.
Yeah, I already checked for damage.
So
I can cut that a lot. Holy shit.
while we're on Camel, on your dash,
Yup.
top row on the left, there are 2 numbers. The number on the
The one
right
on the right?
are those 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
How much did you say I needed?
What does it read?
1.06.
1.06?
Correct. 1.06 or
Wow,
less is your fuel target.
I'm at 1.08 right now.
Yep, so you just gotta save a little bit more.
Hold fourth here, just left when you get to top of the gear.
I do need a break though.
Yeah, you need to brake a little bit, but yeah, hold fourth.
Okay.
Third through here as well. Left before the gantry, just get into third, roll it through. And third here as well, you just need to get it turned in nice.
I feel like I'm super low in RPMs for that kind of
It sort of depends how you take it. I think third is almost always quicker. Second gives you a bit more punch if you don't get it turned in quite right. So if you're like following another car, second may be better, but your mileage will vary. Okay, you are showing 22.9 at the line, so we need more save.
Pretty close already, which is good.
I'll be right back, guys.
Copy.
Oh shit, that's position behind me.
I will. He's 7 seconds back. Is your next car for? Oh no, sorry. I saw an E as well. Yes, it is. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. He's on. Seen that guy? He's been on substantially different strategy than us pretty much all race.
Hold second. And yeah, just get the top of fourth, left when you get there, and then a little bit of brake.
Little dabble do ya?
Yeah,
I
basically
feel it wanting
when
to step out the entirety of that corner.
you went in a little hard when the lights go blue, not when they go red. When the lights go
Oh,
blue.
when I get to the top, got it. Honestly, I was just kind of feeling that out because I didn't really hear what you said for when they start braking.
I mean, the brake, just kind of judge it. You shouldn't need a lot, but you just want to keep the car tight. And a nice big lift here is usually a good way for fuel.
Yep. I usually lift at the 200 marker and then glide till I hit my brakes into the bus stop.
basically, you're kind of doing your big lifts around Lake Holm, the bus stop, and Puhon, arguably, but you little lifts everywhere help. It also helps manage the tire. I like third gear through Lake Holm and Malmedy. Your mileage will vary. And short shift to third for the right-hander.
Rivage always feels bad, even when you do it right.
Yeah. You can experiment with a slightly wider entry. The key thing is just to keep it tight mid-corner.
Fourth.
Yeah, I
Throttle.
feel like the downshift unsettles the car more,
I agree.
and you use a little bit more fuel.
Oh, into Puon.
Yeah.
I should try that on my next stint. I've typically been a downshifter, but I'll try that.
I definitely think I'm faster going just with the big lift than fourth.
Okay.
I was doing fifth and then down to fourth. But yeah, I definitely feel like...
How is there so much shit on the track, though? Holy.
Because there's a gravel runoff area.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason why we've been moving up so well is by staying on the track when it's very obvious many people cannot.
Okay, more save.
Great. I'm overslowing for that, aren't I?
Just a little overspending. You're close, but just need a little more.
Yeah, just
If that's still 1.09, I give up.
lifts everywhere.
Like into turn one, I usually lift when the wall breaks away and brake just a little bit later in order to get in.
Yeah, literally every time you're going to touch the brake pedal, lift off a little bit before.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, the
That's the
GT3
one
was
thing I
just
hate
like
about
that.
Yeah, that's the one thing I hate about GT3. Like, I get there being no overlap, but I hate just having to lift every time.
It's just best practice and it helps with fuel.
Endurance racing.
And fuel is huge.
I mean, you even watch real world GTP, and that's the meta. Big lifts into every braking zone.
Yeah, those lights you can see above your dash in the real car will actually light up to tell you when to lift.
That's actually
The
really
the
helpful.
ones on the like the Alcantara on the right and left of your RPMs.
Yep. Looks smooth.
Yeah, that felt pretty good. Feels like there's some chronic understeer just because of how much gravel is on the fucking...
Oh yeah. I don't know why people keep rejoining Fenya in the middle of the apex of the chicane. It's like, bro.
Yeah, they asked nicely to get by, so...
They did ask nicely. I give them credit. Now, enjoy the suck. Also, watch out for this Mustang that
Hi.
has no front bumper.
He also has no
I
situational
think that's
awareness.
that's about as good as he was going to get through that corner.
Okay, 1.08.
Need just a bit more.
Yeah, just keep saving more.
I thought this was next week, so I didn't start heavily practicing yet. I just saw your message and I went, oh shit, that's today? like the message that I sent in Discord where it was like all caps, that was legitimately my reaction. I'm not actually.
Yeah, I like short shifting to third before the apex of the right hander there. Gives you a bit more rotation.
I'm not having rotation issues.
Yeah, I tend to find you get a better exit. Obviously, your mileage will vary. I tend to like holding third through the whole complex.
Okay.
But again, it will vary. But yeah, just more lifting. Just keep it smooth.
Please no understeer, that would be appreciated, or oversteer, that'd be appreciated. I'm taking like F1 lines right now, getting on the fucking curb. Or sorry, F1 22, I think it was.
You can really abuse the curbs in Lake Home. Fania chicane, I don't know that it's actually much faster to be on the curbs.
Yeah, I
combo.
sometimes touch the inside on the left-hander a little bit, but if you use too much, it'll understeer you. I
Yeah.
find anyway. Okay, we need quite a bit more save. .8 at the line, so I need 0.2 of a lap. More like 0.3.
Yeah, you want some margin. For turn 1, when that wall on the left breaks away and kind of kicks back to the grass, that's usually where I'm lifting to coast into turn 1 for some easy fuel save.
Yeah.
And then like the 200 board here is also a good spot to lift to save.
200?
Yep.
That's what
put
happens.
yourself- That's fine.
You know what? I give credit. 32 there was actually really nice.
Yeah, I'm shifting a lot less than I was when I started running.
Yeah, I'll have to try that.
And my problem is that I'm trying to work on pace and fuel at the same
To
time.
be honest, with GT3, I find the two often go together.
Yeah.
Lifting and just being smooth and gentle, it usually helps you go faster.
Yeah.
What do you know? I gained half a second by lifting there.
Yep. It's crazy. That's GT3s for you.
I hate that. Always have.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Yeah, but slow doesn't mean lift. Slow means smooth inputs.
It does if it means the car gets to settle down instead of crazy weight transfers.
Yeah, it just helps you look after the tire. Yeah, it helps with a lot of things. You're also then a bit more you've got a sort of easier transition into the brake, so you use less ABS. You tend to end up carrying more speed because you'll brake a little bit softer.
Yeah, that's something I'm still trying to improve on is ABS engagement. I'm still a little heavy-footed on the brake.
Yeah, I think when I was looking at my telemetry, I was hitting it like twice in the lap on my best laps, and not much.
Oh, 1.03. Huh.
Here you go.
Yeah, more of that.
And your lap time was...
Terrible.
But now that you know what you got to do to hit the target, you'll find your lap time. This goes this way.
I lose like a tenth just on this run for some reason. 2/10.
This suck.
Yeah, I don't think my fastest lap was set with the suck.
Could also be a fairly small difference in exit from turn 1.
There we go.
Maybe.
The exit of a source can be brutal for losing like a tenth or two.
Let's see.
I'm gonna try taking that corner wider, just because it felt so much better on my practice. Oh, not paying attention.
Yeah, on your fastest lap, you had Le Grand Suck.
But who?
You had a car get by you cleanly into turn 1, so you didn't lose any time, and you were on his bumper the entire way up Eau Rouge and up Kemmel on your fastest lap. So you had a huge slipstream on your fastest lap.
Okay then. But I'm about to set
That's why that 2/10 is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can I not have screen tearing, please? Can we not do that? All right, but half a second improvement. I'll take that.
Beauty.
1.07 for some reason. Oh, because I didn't lift into.
You probably want to be close to the 1.05-ish mark just to offset those early laps.
I forgot to lift it to 1. That's what
Okay. Yeah. But just, I mean, for the rest of the stint, if you make 105 your target, that'll get you to where you need to go.
Okay. Then at a 200? Lifting at a 200 is fucking crazy. Like, that probably means I should be braking later there.
Yeah, lift and brake later. Or brake softer.
Okay. I tried to be funky. Yeah, we're gonna try white. It just felt better. And then we get to turn in and then gas it. Yeah, I gained like 10 by doing that.
Yep. It's 'cause it's turned around.
Roll it. Throttle. Lift. Great. Roll. Drop.
Nice. That's one bag done.
One bag? What?
Lego got money out of me today.
Oh. Lift.
You know the big Technic F1 cars that they do?
Yep.
Well, I already had the Ferrari, the McLaren, the Red Bull, and the Mercedes one. And they released an Aston Martin 2025 car. So I'm building that to go with the collection.
I've been wanting to get one of those.
They're cool. They take a while to build, I'll tell you that.
Oh,
They're
that's gonna be
big.
interesting.
They're
You know what? I'm just gonna take this as a fuel saving opportunity.
There you go. Now you're
And
thinking
then
of
I
points.
get the suck by him. No, he has way too much speed to get the suck.
You'll get a distant suck.
You get noticeable slipstream within about a second.
Yeah.
There's a little bit after that, but it's really noticeable within about a second.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm playing with fire. Oh, that felt better. Okay.
Very nice.
I know what to do better now. Get the wide. Get the nose in at that curve. Throw up. Yeah, I gained 2 cents doing that shit. Caution. Where? Oh.
Probably that. I'd say probably that.
You know, probably a pretty safe bet. I was like, where? And then suddenly, car.
Yeah.
Okay, crew chief, love you, buddy. I am not P8 right now. I'm like P12 at best. I shouldn't. P11. Okay.
But we could very well be net P8 on pit strategy. Honestly.
Well, yeah, but that's not what my crew chief is seeing.
Oh, he's
My crew
just
chief just
hallucinating.
isn't seeing 3 people.
No, well, that sounds like a problem.
Okay, 1.06 last lap. What this lap? 1.05. Okay.
13.8 of the line, so we're heading in the right direction. We just need a little bit more.
Brother. How much more you need?
About
At least
0.2 of a lap.
0.2 more?
Well, over
'cause of your-
over the 14 laps, I need 0.2 of a lap
Ah,
extra on top of what you're doing right now.
Can someone give me that in gallons? Because I could just knock
Just
that
0.2
out.
laps, not liters, just 0.2 laps. So if you keep doing 05s, you'll get there. Because your target is almost about 07.
Yeah, I'm doing
1.07
a
gallons.
5.
So just keep doing 05s, and you should get that gap back.
Okay.
Because you're how many laps into this stint? 13 to go. So you're coming up about halfway of your stint.
Backwards for what?
For what?
Well, I'm up on my best lap, so should be doing something, right?
He's beginning to believe.
Okay, I'm not Neo, which I was. I gotta. Ooh.
Yeah, my spotter tends to make noise for about the first 10 minutes of when I log back into the server, and then it's silent after that.
At 1.06, a little more. I could break later.
You have
since I'm lifting.
12.9 to go. So just to, if you keep
Just
on the
touch more.
trajectory you're on, you should be fine.
Okay.
Right around that 105. Aim for 105. 106s are okay. 107s are not.
Not for now.
Well, the actual target is 1.067, so you need to be
Yeah,
under.
but it might be rounding.
Yes, but in general, it's safer to hit the 6 than
Yeah.
7. You know what to do.
It's way too deep.
Leave me alone, I know what I'm doing.
Okay, Kimmy. Also, this is the first time that I've done it. For some reason, I'm shifting with my middle finger. I don't know why. Like on my right hand, I'm shifting with my middle finger, and on my left, I'm shifting with my index and middle.
I mean, whatever feels good.
I don't know. Normally, I hate shifting with the middle finger, but it's doing work. It's doing well for me now.
I try not to think about it.
Well, the only reason I was thinking about it was because I burned my hand.
Yeah, that would.
But it's my left hand that I burned,
Well,
not my right. And it was my index finger, so if I should be avoiding any finger, it should be my index finger on my left hand. But I'm using it.
hey, it's working.
Exactly. Right now, I'm kind of under the impression that the gloves that I'm wearing are giving the burns enough padding that I'm not feeling it.
That is probably likely.
Guys, I'm back.
Hello?
Looking back, Cheesy. Oh, another improvement. 1.07, go.
Yep, and that time it ticked over to 11.9 laps, pretty much right at the line. So another couple laps, and you'll have the appropriate.
Actually, that probably would have been it, because we have a pretty early pit box.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep aiming for 1.06. Sorry, 1.05.
Yeah.
I just got told that there was an incident in Eau Rouge. Fucking where?
The guy leaving the box.
Oh. He's,
Oh, it's-
that probably did call. He's gonna die me, ain't he?
It's okay.
200.
Yeah, they're doing it 16.9.
Yeah.
That's fine to live.
69! Fucking hell!
Tell me about it.
Wait.
Why is he in P43 if he's doing 69?
Can be as fast as you want if you can't keep out of trouble.
Again, yep. Again, stationary is better. Is low is better than stationary.
They've had some stationary.
Yeah.
He's what? Yeah, he's P43, which means he is 9 laps off the leader.
Oh,
While we are
2 laps.
Damn, I lost the
Okay.
another lap.
low is better than stationary.
Yep. I'm gonna write it down and print it into my rear bumper.
Oh, that's much. Felt a little bit of ABS, but
Yeah, I wouldn't mind ABS because I use it a lot. So don't pay too much attention. Why?
I'll take the lift. I'll take the fuel saving and the slipstream. Thank you.
Yep. Get the suck.
Especially because there's a position right behind me that's catching up.
Yep.
What is his current race status?
They be averaging 18.0 and they are on a 10 lap old tire.
So you're telling me that I have zero chance of getting behind.
He'll
But
probably
she
get by
is
you.
going deep like that.
That's fine.
Side by side, side by side.
Well managed.
Alright.
Yep.
I really think not being able to fight. And like, yeah, fuel saving a lot more important at this stage than keeping anyone behind.
We are probably one of the only cars that I've seen that is actually going for the 26 lap in.
Don't crash, don't crash.
Oh, good avoid, good.
Good avoid. You're safe, 3 seconds behind the gap. 2 seconds.
That was a save. Jesus Christ. Gravel go burr.
That was a good save though. Very good save.
Very good save.
I had to make a bunch of those while practicing, especially up here. Through Blanchimont. Like I kept going completely vertical and just somehow managing to save that shit. How many tires just putting out? Hey, 1.04. Yeah, if that could like not happen again, that'd be greatly appreciated.
It looked like just a little quicker hands on the turn in than you usually do. Might have been it. Kind of glided in a little.
Viewer, side by side on the inside. Still side by side. There's another one on the outside.
Let's get back out.
Beware, beware.
And a second car following him through.
Motherfucker.
It's a big gaggle of cars right now, so.
Yep.
You know, I didn't think getting freight trend was a big ass thing other than in karting, but god fucking damn. Get off the line once. Some brothers.
Yeah, it's been just a lot of traffic all in that one group. Ooh, crash behind.
This car capable of a bump draft?
It's not
I know
recommended.
some GT3s can do it.
It's not
I would
recommended.
forgot how much just exit torque those Porsches have. But that's probably also just me not having the best turn one in the world.
Fuel's still looking good on the target you're on.
Good.
Keep it up, you're doing it.
Beware, he might go for a dive.
Yeah, no, I read that.
Easy
coming
slot
from
in.
a mile away.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Everyone's diving me there. Just because I'm lifting at the 200.
Yep, that's fine.
Why did I make it a double apex instead? You didn't get that second apex.
Beware, beware, no!
Square on the nose. Get on the brakes, get on the brakes. Hold it, hold it. Go left to rejoin.
Yeah, you have 10 seconds.
Car looked fine. No damage to report somehow.
You hit real square somehow. I mean, the car looks fine.
Yep.
Just ease it in case there's
Yep.
damage you feel. But
Yep.
I
That's
don't
what-
know how you hit a wall like that and it has no damage, but not the first time in one of our enduros such a thing has happened.
Yeah, but last time it was with the 100 time folded of napalm steel.
Yeah, but this is Sheffield steel.
Yep.
Okay, it's England. Everything's worse there.
Just FYI, don't hit the curb out of Pujon. It's going to throw the car straight.
You fucking think?
See, what
I
we
wonder
call
why.
that here is
I
a learning
was,
experience.
yeah, I was going to say it on the next lap.
You should have.
Yep,
Yep.
It would have been
Alright,
funnier.
settle back in, settle back in.
yep. Just head down. Keep your focus.
8
If-
laps to go in this stint.
Yeah, if you get no damage, everything is positive.
What the fuck does that mean? I want to crap. What?
Huh?
The fuck did...
He said if you get no damage, everything is positive.
Yep.
No. One of the teams messaged me saying, I got you on follow, like...
Oh, it's because I asked for some follows on YouTube. I'm trying to reach the 500 and starting to make some money out of it.
If you want to tell them that I've gotten no damage and I'm absolutely fine. Oh, I forgot, both you and Quimby are streaming, aren't you?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Oh my god.
We stay winning. By winning, I mean we haven't won yet, but that's okay.
Yep.
Man, we got a podium once.
We did have a podium.
And you know what the difference was that time? I practiced. And also it's my home race, so, you know.
Just remember, don't hit the curb. Don't hit the curb. Nice.
Like, I should have saw that coming. I was understeering every time through Puon. Like, the 3 laps prior to that.
Yeah, the fronts go away on this car a little faster than the rears do.
Weird. But everywhere else, it's been absolutely fine.
Yeah.
You've just got to be careful getting it turned in right. If you're a little bit late turning in, if you're a little bit early on the throttle, you can wind up pushing wide pretty easily.
Yeah.
Just got to control it on the throttle, control it on the brake.
We got a pretty big gift, so let's put it in the past and go.
Yeah.
Run away before the game decides that we should have had damage from that. Frank.
Like normally it's Eau Rouge Radillon that I get my understeering issues at, not Poulon. I very rarely have Poulon issues, which is why I was so confused. I was like, yeah, I could continue taking this flat. Narrator voice. He could not continue taking flat.
I need to find like a soundboard app that is just all the Ron Howard punch-ins from Arrested Development. Just all the he didn't type things. I think that would be great. We get a lot of use out of that.
We can set some sounds on Discord for that.
It's a little Lego B6 motor. It's not that little.
I will say this car is incredibly easy to save shit in.
Somehow the guy
Yeah.
behind us. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget me. Oh, Pichu got a meatball.
That's good news for us.
Oh, big dive.
I stomp on the
That's
brakes
right.
again.
Dude's P48 diving like this. No wonder.
Yep.
That is in fact why he's in P48.
Yep. Porsche diving.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I put this in totally upside down.
Apparently, fastest lap of the race is a 16.598.
From P13.
I feel like I could have done that. I couldn't even find the 16 at all that I was looking for, but I feel like it was in there.
I thought you got into the 16s.
No, not quite. I was looking,
Oh, 17,105. That's
but
right.
I didn't quite find one.
So track time is 4 a.m. It's going to get clear in a couple of hours.
We're still a ways away from any expected rain.
Yep.
And even that's
Uh,
pretty low percentage chance.
Yeah, we should find out within the next hour or so if we're going to start to see the first possible patch. We should maybe
Okay,
start to see something on the distant forecast.
Yeah, it's still 2 hours out, roughly.
Yeah. So, yeah, within the next hour we should start to be able to see 6 AM on the forecast.
Copy that.
Yeah, I can't decide whether I want rain or not. On the one hand, I'm normally pretty good in the rain. But this track, me and the rain, do not have a good track record.
The good news is it's 0% track usage, so the rain is going to be slightly less deadly than it might otherwise be.
Here, I dipped a wheel here, and I was gone. In the transition period.
Yeah.
So. Now, to be fair, it was transitioned from wet to dry, and I was in slicks. And it was my first lap out. But,
Oh yeah, so it's probably
That's
just
not
a
healthy.
tire.
yeah, like, there was many of things wrong that happening.
Okay, you did a 20.0.
Good
How
luck.
am I doing on fuel?
Right where you need to be.
Oh, how the fuck am I up 8/10? What the shit?
That doesn't sound right from one corner.
You'd be surprised, like, you can suddenly find a lot of time.
Just
I told
getting
you
the
back in
throttle right.
Watkins Glen, I told you back in Watkins Glen, turn 1 here, just like turn 1 in Watkins Glen, is the bane of my existence.
But also, I'm pretty sure you've been getting past at turn 1 a lot on a lot of your laps.
You know what? That's fair.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. That is very true.
Yeah, because I'm up a second now.
Actually, I'm pretty. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think your fastest lap you did.
Was done when I got overtaken because I got the slip.
Let's see.
Still got like 13 hours remaining.
Just beware the car ahead. He's very slow.
Oh yeah, your fastest lap, the guy lunged you into turn 1. You guys were side by side at the apex. So yeah, that's where all that time went. You just drove a very good rest of your lap.
But
Beware, just beware, and there he goes.
Good avoid. Ooh, he hit hard, but square. He might be okay.
I didn't even flinch. I saw that. I was like, do I need to do anything? Nah, he's pitching off to the right.
That's one of those you just rip through it, because if you wait for it to develop, he might bounce back on track.
Exactly. Yeah, I was like, let me shut up so I can make a split section if I have to. I don't think I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you're all good.
My game's frozen again. God fucking damn it.
What the hell happened?
Shit.
My game's frozen.
Oh shit.
Why?
Oh well.
I made changes specifically to stop this. What the? I made changes.
Who do we want to get in the car?
Well, I'm here and ready, so
Okay. It's a short tow, luckily.
Yep.
yeah, it's not the worst though.
I kept it out of the wall, right?
Yes.
Yep.
You were on the brake.
Oh, 4 laps left. That's slightly annoying, but it's not. It could be worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
don't understand why
15
this
seconds.
Like, can I not race anymore?
Well, you're going to need to put in at least one more full stint for fair share.
Yep.
But the Quest Link died.
That's a different error than you had last time, right?
No, that's the same thing.
Oh. I don't know.
There's only one thing I can think of left that might fix it.
Okay, Cruzo, I'm gonna get you posted on pit exit fights.
Okay.
Okay, there are
This-
2 car passing. You won't be fighting on pit exits, just repeat through. Nice.
Cruzo, when do you want me back in the car? Because I think I might have a way to fix this.
Well, you've got an hour.
An hour?
If you're not sure if you'll be ready, that's fine. We can adjust and make changes.
I'm updating all of my drivers because apparently my graphics card driver was from back in March. So that's not helping.
Yep.
I'm just gonna do all of my drivers. I don't care. But now my hand is fucking burning. Huh. Okay. Oh, never mind. That's good. Graphics card, CPU. What other drivers are there?
Sound card.
I don't have one.
It looks like it's saying it's the projected fair share is 31 laps.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So I was, what, 5 laps short?
4.
Well, that would be a
Yeah.
one stint.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a bit over a stint. It's less than 2.
No. No, I think how many until I hit fair share?
Oh, if you do one
9?
more stint, you'll hit fair share. Because that'll put you at like, that'll put you well over fair share. That'll put you at like 45 laps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sucks that the hardware gremlin is back. That's always a pain in the ass.
Yep.
Yeah, it crashed so hard that Oculus, the entire Oculus thing just crashed.
Yeah. It looks like your projected final stint, according to the planner, though, at least, is
10?
daytime, no rain. That'd be your second to last. Because you have one that's targeted 10:18 start time and another that's 11:20 start time. But that second one, that 11:20 p.m. start time, it at least is forecast no rain and daytime, which should be the least strain on the hardware. Because what, nighttime and rain are the two things that it doesn't like.
Yep.
Yeah, my whole thing about that though is like Daytona, I was absolutely fine. I don't understand. And I drove in the rain at night.
Yeah, there's something that happened at some point with a patch in iRacing itself or something between those races, because it's only been the most recent ones that have had issues, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, worst case scenario, we should be able to find a fair share stint that won't harm you too bad.
Okay, I have new drivers. We're gonna go to iRacing in here. That's not a thing I can select. Okay. Like, there's no possible way that it could be my fucking GPU. I wonder if it's my internet throttling me, and that's killing everything.
No, but then we'd get a. You would be getting the latency, and it would typically iRacing would kick you out of the car itself before just.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if that's making it lag, and then that's making my computer freak out.
I wouldn't think so, because your voiceover is fine during the whole process too. Like, so your internet's transmitting everything.
Yep.
Like, I would expect if you were having an internet throttling, we'd stop being able to hear you. You'd start cutting out over voice when it starts to happen, and that so far has not been the case.
Nothing to see here.
I looked up. I'm like, black flag. I'm like, oh, you're on your way to Rivage, so that means there was a bit of a cut, so to speak. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. We are just a hair ahead of pace on incident count. We're close, 52 with a half hour to the midway point.
That's fine. Our rate of gain has slowed down a lot.
Get to P14. Lap 17.4. See you.
Alright, I made a bunch more changes to my graphics, lowering shit even more. I hate doing.
Nice move.
I'm being born again. Okay, FYI, no rain expected up until 6 a.m. Track seems to
Yeah, it looks like
be starting to get a little clear. Cruiser, you're doing fine. We are P13 right now.
that.
We should be fighting P11. They are just out of the pits. Oh no, we are way too far. They are on the out lap. My bad.
I certainly won't be unhappy if that second batch of rain stays undeveloped.
Yep.
We'll have to keep an eye. It's a couple of hours worth of steadily developing rain chance in that patch
Yep.
between like 6 and 10.
Starting to see a little pink on the horizon.
Yep. It's definitely clear. Clearer.
Here comes the sun.
Do-do-do-do.
Okay. So, I've made a bunch of changes. Past this, the only thing that I can do is get a entirely separate cable. One for power, one for data.
For your headset.
Yeah.
Which version of the Quest do you run on again? I forgot.
2.
2? Okay.
Yeah. So, and then I've also gone so much to the point that I've made it so my system completely separates what cores Oculus and what cores iRacing are running on, so they don't interrupt like cores of my CPU.
After that.
So they have their own cores. So. How has someone already been disqualified? What the fuck?
It takes some talent.
Yep.
Or
Maybe
lack
they
thereof.
maybe they just got kicked out due to lag or something.
But then it wouldn't say,
Yeah.
That would
I
just teleport their car back to the pits.
that has to be like the incident limit cap.
Before half of the race?
No.
I don't. Yeah.
Or
I don't
taking
know.
people out.
Yep.
Nice move.
Nice move, Bruzo.
Alright, do you want me to get back in the car after this stint? Or do you want to give it some time to give my shit an easier stint?
Yeah, let me do my stint because I think I'm next on the car.
Oh yeah, you are.
So,
Yep.
do you want to do your planned 2, yes or no?
I think we give me my first one, see how it's feeling. If it's feeling good, we keep going. Because it's always in the first stint that it dies.
And yeah, I'd say in that case, let's have you get in at your next planned stints.
Okay.
I would say try and boot up like an AI race with a ton of cars, rain, and just stress test the hell out of what you got right now.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not going to be quite as much stress as a real live race, but I think if you throw on maximum 40 cars and throw on some rain, it's going to do a pretty good job of putting some pressure on your PC.
How long do you think I should have the race be?
Or maybe you just join this lobby on practice.
No. That won't do it.
I mean, I would say at least long enough to get through
20
a
minutes?
full normal stint.
I don't know about a full normal stint, because I saw indications of it at the beginning.
I mean, you can always, if you see indications, you can stop early and go, yeah, it's fucked up.
Yep.
But if it ends up again going, 22 of your 26 laps and you only test it for 20 laps, then you're not gonna. You got time before your next stints. 'Cause it's planned.
Is your next planned stint before or after mine?
His are before yours.
Okay, so if you only want to do one, then I will triple.
We'll see. Because there's a few errands I gotta run.
Yeah, so right now, Cruzo, the way it is after you get out of the car here, we got Shizu for 2, me for 2, and then that's Chronicles plan 2, and then I have plan 2, and then your plan 2.
Okay, some
Yeah.
people are in the pits for
so
4
whoever does
minutes.
one, I will just triple that plans to.
So
Okay,
actually,
yeah, in that case, if that's the case, if he does the 1, then I'll take essentially what was his second stint,
Yeah.
and then
And
you'll
then
take
after year
what
2,
my
I'll jump in
previous
for 3.
2 for a trip.
yeah. So what I'll do, I'm gonna get food and do my one errand that I gotta do, and then once I get back, I'll do a single stint because
First test that out.
40 AI plus night and rain is probably actually going to be easier than a live race during the day with no rain. Because I've only ever had issues at the night in the rain. Or at night, I should say. Which is painful because I love racing at night. My favorite. But yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Well, wasn't your issue in Sebring was daytime,
I didn't race Sebring.
or not Sebring, Watkins Glen?
Watkins.
That was because that final stint where I jumped in the car real quick, because that was daytime but a little bit of rain,
I think that was something.
and then also
else.
the first stint as well.
We raced Sebring earlier in the year with no problem.
Yeah, I think there's.
Well, I
been
didn't race
some
Sebring.
updates and
I think Sebring was the one that I had my motorcycle crash. Right
Yep.
before.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
When was Sebring?
No, Sebring, we drove the Mustang. You definitely
Yeah.
drove Sebring.
Oh. Because I just remember. Oh no, I do remember it. Yeah, Sebring, I was fine, and it rained during Sebring. I'm pretty sure.
I think only in the beginning of the race.
Yeah, but I was there for that. Anyways, oh no.
I mean-
I think with my graphics drivers update by itself, that'll be good enough to fix it.
Nice move,
Um,
Cruzo.
But yeah, I'm gonna stop wasting time so I have more time to stress stuff later.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll be back.
The last few iRacing updates have been bad for performance in general too, though. Even on my PC.
Yep. And I've been racing the whole race without the AI spotter.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I haven't heard a word.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has been hearing him.
It's the only thing I've been missing during the night. It's a bit of Chad Knaus,
Yep.
or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I think it's if it's the Jimmy Johnson pack, that should be Chad.
Yeah, it's Chad and
Knaus.
Earl. I forget
Chad-
what Earl's name actually is, though.
I'm on the verge of downloading Crew Chief just for the AI spotter, but it's a pain in the ass to config to set it up.
I actually think it was around about Spa last year I started using the Jimmy pack, and yeah, it's it's so good.
And now there's no one to talk to.
Yeah, very sad.
Like like the pre-race chatter as well. There's I think there's 2 with Jeff Gordon where it's just like a driver interview on the grid, and then there's one with EW as well.
Oh wow, I didn't know they went that deep with it. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
But there's so there's tons and tons of variants for pre-race chatter. So there's there's at least 3 I know of. There's 2 with Jeff Gordon, 1 with Waltrip, and then there's a bunch of just Chad and Earl chat to each other about spotting and things like that.
That's
Plan
good.
for the race.
That's good stuff. I'm hoping with this announcement of the IndyCar game that they might borrow some of those crew chief assets and spotter assets that I'm sure they're going to be recording fresh. Port them into iRacing as option as well.
Yep.
That'd be nice. Something a little newer.
I'm still waiting on someone to do a Bono or a GP.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would be nice.
or a.
Give me a Ricardo Adami so I can just be furious the whole time.
Oh God, I'm blanking on the name.
A
Felipe baby, stay cool, Felipe baby.
The
Likewise,
Felipe Bebe stay cool. Yes, please do Rob's medley.
Yes, Rob Smedley. There we go.
Yes, yeah.
Or like a Jock Clear, or yeah, there's a few people.
You know, we'll see if anything comes from. Apparently, there's been people spotted at Goodwood this week with EA gear getting close-up audio recordings of some of the classic F1 cars. So there's already people abuzz that are classic cars coming back to the F1 game.
I hope they do a classic series, like, you know, it would be nice to have an F1 game that starts at late 2000s all the way to the 20 to this season.
That would be cool. That'd
You
be
know-
cool to do a full one.
A full career, like from a Hamilton career.
Oh, why did you have to go that close, you bastard?
He ruined a good lap for you. Oh, a 4x too. Yikes.
Yikes! Yep,
Down. What was that? That's,
that was a
that was
P39 just
Oh,
doing
that guy.
P39 things.
Like,
It's that
I'm right
stupid.
up here inside. Why the fuck are you rubbing it close?
Okay.
I mean, we got
Light
away
touch.
with it.
He did. Yeah, he took the runoff and held it. Still, man, like.
I don't really
why?
care about him. I just care that we got away with it.
Oh yeah.
He can die for all I care.
Well, it's better than the last race I did on the 40 minutes here. That guy did the same with me and just went flying through bus stop. It was like that guy on Monza on F1. I think it was August Suari that just went bowling in 2013. People need to learn how to do Blanchimont and bus stop.
And to answer the question, yeah, I think had he got out of my way, that would have been the 16 I keep hunting for.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, because that was what 17.3. Yeah, that probably would have been in that 16.
Keep getting close.
A bastard.
Oh, you bastard.
Now, the important question on a hypothetical, like, historic F1 career mode is, would you want the game to have car performance follow year-to-year real car performance changes? Or have it so you need to kind of, you don't know who's going to be good at regulation changes? Because, like, on one hand, it feels like you could kind of game the system a bit and know where to go if you're trying to change teams. But on the other hand, if you don't do that, then you end up with like Bizarro World.
Well, if it's a single player game, why not have both? Like you have a
Yeah.
button. You can have a button that you click in historical development or, you know, current development and let the driver decide.
Fair point.
One thing that would be nice.
What are you doing in here with your reasonable takes? How dare you?
Yeah. Why
You
be?
can say something that makes total sense.
Yeah. How dare I?
something to be said for Bizarro World.
Yeah, but a Bizarro World would be nice.
That was kind of the fun of doing some of the F1 career stuff, is just when they added driver transfers, just how off the rails it would get.
Yeah. The thing with the F1 game and the development thing of the car is that it's pretty easy to game the game and just make a car so OP so early that it loses all kind of of feeling of the game loses interest very fast.
Yeah. True. Although I found when I was doing some of the career mode stuff, if you turn on all the modifiers that peg back your development and give boosts to the AI development, you really have to go out and earn it. Like you can eventually build a car that catches up, but you will frequently be outdeveloped by the AIs in that case. I think a good addition would be for developments to not work and just be wrong.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, like, it happens. It just wasn't the right change. Your car kind of sucks a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. The thing for me with the F1 games is like, just take a look at it, not to diss the game or say this one is better, this one sucks, but just take a look at iRacing and ACC. And the thing is, from one year to the other one and to the following years, basically the game stays the same with minor corrections, but it's the same game. We've been driving from 2014 at least. That's when I started really racing in iRacing. From F1, it's like 2013 was a thing, 14 was another, 25 was another, 24 was something, and 25 another, and 26 completely different. So that kind of sucks,
Yeah.
because you keep the need to learn the game from scratch, instead of being like F1 and you buy the 2024 pack, the 2025, 2026 pack.
Yeah. Well, and if they didn't botch so many updates and lose all the COVID momentum that they did have.
Yeah.
But that's just EA being EA.
Friends don't let friends buy EA.
Oh, how do you know Codemasters were perfectly capable of fucking it up on their own?
Well, yes, but see, they had professional help.
Yeah.
On in the history. They're like, look,
Oh, I
guys,
feel
you're
like the
not
worst-
fucking it up quite enough. We can help.
An
Where
accidental.
we had to actually suspend the season. I feel like that was pre-EA.
2020? 2021?
Yeah, I feel like that was
It
pre-EA.
was
That was just Cody's on their own.
No,
That was-
2021 we had the full season. I think it
What
was
was the-
2020.
No, 2020 was the good one. I think it was 21.
Yeah, because we raced the first season in 2019 in the 2019 game.
Yeah, then we did a couple seasons. Yeah, it was 20.
Then we did a couple. Yeah, it was. I think it was the second. Yeah, it must have been the first season of the 2021 game.
Maybe because
Yeah,
I joined
that
you
was
guys
where-
on the
Or season
second.
5.
I think. Well, no, was it?
It was the season we ran Monaco.
Yeah, I did not run Monaco with you guys. I think it was the first season of 21 because I joined on the second or third, and you guys were still talking about how how a shit show Monaco was.
I mean, Monaco was a shit show because it's Monaco.
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't a lot of technical problems with Monaco.
oh, there
the big problem
were.
was the ghosting issue. Or the desyncs. The desyncs was the big problem.
Yeah, these things got real. I mean, there was all sorts of weird shit. Like, the first race we did of that season, a car appeared on the grid. A DNF'd car just randomly appeared on the grid later in the race.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, yeah, probably the safety car.
Yeah, didn't we have a problem with safety car? Like, safety car was spawning behind the leader and DNFing the leader?
Yeah. There was a safety car murder at Baku, right? Baku?
Yes. Oh, God, yeah. What's he? That was
Your car
season
just-
3.
Yeah, so that would have been the end of the 2020 gate, because we did 2 seasons.
Yes. So that was season 3, and that was the incident that spawned the original Cursed Grand Prix at Singapore.
Yes.
Because I wanted that, because that was Division 2, and I wanted us to hold like makeup race like Division 1 had done the previous season, but Tom Mack said no. So we said, well, fine, we're going to have our own race with blackjack and hookers.
And Pastor Maldonado driving the safety car.
And over 100 pit stops,
Yeah.
and basically no rules.
Oh, there's the P9 is on wet tires.
That's an interesting choice. That surely can't be true, right? That's got to be a bug.
I mean, you can have a physical look at his tires,
Yeah,
see if they've got tread on.
P9
He's
is
probably making a big mistake.
car 11. Let me check. Oh, it's very dark. I just can't see. Let me check if the...
They did just pit.
It's probably going to be easiest to see when
Yep.
you're in the pit line.
They are in the pit lane.
They're coming into the pit lane. Those are definitely wet tires, though.
Yep. The app does not lie.
Shades of Ferrari at Silverstone last year.
Yeah.
Poor shots.
I maintain he made the right choice at the time. There were so many VSCs and safety cars.
He lost like 20 seconds in a lap.
Yeah, but like there were so many VSCs and safety cars, none of the like soft runners could actually put any heat in tires. I maintain if they had green flag running, I think the slicks were the right call. First lap or two was always going to suck, but if they'd had the chance to put some heat in them before it dried up enough, that basically the guys in the enters got free pit stops because of.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
So I think they made the right choice, but it didn't work out.
Well, no, he even before the VSC got called, he had lost a pit stop gap to the inner runners. He was already a full pit stop behind them.
Yeah, but
before the
like
was
the
called.
first lap or so was always going to suck. They were going to make it back as soon as the heat came in. Because the inter guys were going to start overheating their tires, and the slicks were going to be faster. But yeah, the way it played out with so many yellows, it just it
There's
was
a
risky.
reason the adage is be on the right tire at the right time. Just be on the right tire.
But I think if you're approaching him from the position of he wanted the race win above all else, I think the gamble made a lot of sense. It just with all the yellows, it just didn't work out.
Yeah. Oh, that missed.
The better comparison is McLaren just a few weeks ago.
Oh, at Canada, right?
Yep.
They started on the. Yeah, that was the wrong call 100% of the time.
Yeah, the thing is, like, apparently, like, it was much wetter when they made the decision, but then the drivers were saying over the radio, and they had three chances to change.
They had If the race had just started, I would have given them grace. The fact that they had 3 chances,
And
Piastri's on
still,
the radio going, I think it's slicks, and they still went, no, we're gonna stick with it. Also, they were second row on the grid. Like, just do what everybody else is doing there. Like, if they were P14, 15, and like trying to score a point, yeah, take that gamble.
They should have at
Like,
least, like,
you're already in podium position on merit.
they really should have split the cars. Like, when they were both saying, I don't know, I think we've got this wrong, they should have picked at least one of them.
Yes, they 100% should have split the strategy at that
yep,
point.
agreed.
Like, if Lando wanted to go ahead with it, fine, but Piastri clearly did not.
He did not want to do it. He did not want to be on those tires at all. I mean, it's part of why McLaren almost lost the championship last year, in spite of having a rocket ship.
I mean, even at Silverstone, they ran Piastri around for a full lap with his wing hanging off.
Yes, yeah. Well, who was it that there was a pundit that had said even last year, McLaren is still a midfield team. They just built a fast car. And like that covered a lot of sins from them last year, having just pace in hand.
Yep, and they kept bottling their chances.
Yep.
I mean, like, even races where they were fast, like, look at Spain, where they just got so rattled by Red Bull.
Yeah.
Well, I guess no one was more rattled than Verstappen at Spain, because he straight up drilled Russell.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that was not a good moment for
Yep.
Mr. McIntyre.
I still don't know why they didn't put him on a scrubbed soft. Surely his qualifying sets can't have been that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've said it a few times, like, there are a lot of the teams in F1 are not actually very good race teams. They've just got good engineering departments.
Yep.
I include Mercedes in that. They're not a good race
Oh,
team.
big time. Big time. They have their moments, but on balance, they're not a good race strategy team at all.
And it baffles me that more F1 teams haven't invested a lot more time into becoming good race teams.
Yeah.
Because it's just free. It's free time.
Yep.
Just beware, Cruzo. This is looking like shambles.
Oh, it's this guy again.
Nicely done.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that was not a clever maneuver from him. Got himself out of shape.
Yep. With a lot of damage, it seems.
I mean, he just, like, straight sent it into the corner as if he was trying to fight me. Oh, they did apologise.
I'll give him credit for that.
Yep.
I always find it very hard to stay annoyed at people when they at least own up to problems.
Agreed. Agreed.
Yep.
Like, if it's egregious, I will still be annoyed at them, but...
Yeah.
This story makes it
Stupid
everything
iRacing.
better. You know? I just remember the
Who'd've
French
thought
guy.
that, like, being a reasonable person.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, the French guy.
The French guy from Mount Panorama. Do you remember, Quimby?
Sorry, I did a terrorism. That dude was best. I was a big fan of him.
Yeah. Dude was so sorry for crashing us. He was promising croissants and baguettes for everyone.
Yep. I hope you guys win.
Yeah. Okay, shoes on, gloves on. 3 laps to go. I won't say anything, so I won't jinx the team. But we are doing pretty good.
It's going well.
Pretty
We've
good.
gotten very lucky with a few things here
Yep.
in the last hour.
Yep. Well, the fact that we started P49 and we are challenging the top 10 is nice. It's great.
I agree.
It finally happened.
Yep.
Woo! Yeah, buddy.
Oh, goal of the race achieved.
Yeah. No.
Alright.
Let's just park it, head home. Nah, I've got another 310s to find.
And you must assert your dominance on track, as
Yep.
you have at the end of all of your stints so far. You have a pretty good track record of making on-track overtakes in the last 3 laps of your stints. Do it.
Do it.
Okay, that was a bit rude. But I'm not going to let him by. He didn't give me very much space. So, fuck it.
Yeah, he was pretty close there.
I mean, it was my fault, but fuck it. I have run out of fucks to give.
It was a pretty good set.
Yep. Well,
I mean,
I was
to be
kinda hoping
fair,
he would
we
back
still
out.
have 42 fucks to give.
oh, I missed the halfway mark.
Yeah. I was just looking at the clock right now.
Like, oh, we're over halfway. Yeah, looking at the replay, I would categorize that under naughty.
Oh yeah, it's 100% an extraordinarily rude move on my part.
I really want to
But I
read.
also don't care.
You know, I
would
really want to
say
read the steward
it's not
report.
such a penalty.
Yeah, I really want to.
Penalty.
I really want to read a steward report,
I'm
like
fine, I'll read it for 5
drivers
seconds.
being naughty. Driver was
That
naughty.
should have been the steward report for Verstappen.
Yellow flag ahead. Just beware.
That's Chronicles auto disconnect.
Yep. I guess.
Okay, we are boxing this lap.
Okay, I'm set.
You have
Unless there's
put
like a
1.3
16-2 coming.
seconds on him.
If there's like
Oh.
a 16-2 coming, I'm going for the finish line.
I can
Stop
tell.
and tow it back to the
I can tell it.
Well, we know it's only about a 40-second tow from from right
No,
in
it's
front
fine.
of the pit lane.
I'll just reverse in from the GP pit. pit exit.
I think that would be highly illegal.
That's my middle name.
Connor, highly illegal.
Highly mech legal.
I don't think you're going to get the 16-2 on this lap. There's a clusterfuck of traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Did I not just pass this guy?
I think he may have literally boxed and come back out just ahead of you. I think their pace is slow enough that, yeah, they did lose essentially the entire lap under boxing to you. Oh, that's going to get ugly in front of you. Box, 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 box.
Box, box.
Good stint.
Okay. In the car. Screen set. Car's on. Waiting for the fuel.
Oh, that's on them. God damn it.
Just keep me posted on the pit exit situation.
You got a decent line of cars working their way up Eau Rouge now, so they should be all fully clear of you. Only P49 coming through La Source right now, and then now P13 entering La Source, so you will probably be fighting the P13 car for position. Yeah, he's going up Eau Rouge now, so he'll be right behind you on exit, if not clearing you right now.
Okay.
Couple more lap traffic cars behind, but nobody for position. I think 2 cars behind you is it. Maybe 1. It's hard to tell on the truck map right now. But otherwise, you've got a nice big gap to bring the tires in. Yeah, it's just this 1 car behind you, and then otherwise you've got a nice large gap.
As an aside, I do highly recommend TC1 once the tyres are warm. In fairness, it's not a huge difference from TC1 to 2, but it is a little bit of extra speed if you can manage with it.
Track is definitely grippier than the last time I was driving, so
Yeah, you should be flat from here up that hill. Maybe a tiny blend at Blanchimont, but it should be flat if your steering angle is nice and smooth. Track is nice and grippy. It's not too, well, it's pretty fucking humid, but it's cool enough that there's a lot of grip. It does look like we have missed the start of this possible patch we're in. So hopefully that means we're not going to get it, but we'll find out over the next hour and a half, 2 hours. And then our only risk is right at the end. Alright, I shall leave you to it for the next several hours. Go and get the fastest lap of the race.
hey. Okay, so TC2 is very good right now.
Nice laps. Fuel target's looking good.
Thanks, Kingy.
We just unlapped from the leader who was in the pits. distance to go. Oh, there's multiple Ferraris running that livery.
Yep.
Like, why does it feel like I've seen that? Like, one of those cars has been exceptionally annoying to us running that livery. I'm like, that was, I think, the 32 car, and this is somebody else. Because I looked up and I just saw the watermelon-looking nose on it. I'm like, this fucker again? But it's actually a different guy altogether. Oh, joy. See, that guy's the nice guy.
Yep.
Good move.
Thanks.
Is that P1 in the pits again, or did P1 and P2 swap track position?
I don't know. But the car in the pits right now
They're all
have
different.
24 laps.
What's the number one car?
That's an early pit stop.
Yeah. It is. Oh no, so okay, so it's just P1 and P2 swapping track position. Okay. And I looked and saw on the relative P1 car again. Like,
Yeah.
didn't we just unlap from them like a lap ago? It wasn't one lap ago, but only a couple of laps ago. Doesn't look like it's the same car though.
Oh, thank you, gods of the grip.
A car for position in the pits.
Nice.
Weather forecast is still showing 0% precipitation. move there. That guy's been risky to get past
Yep.
a lot of this race.
It got kind of scary. Like he's staying in the middle, and I was like,
Yeah.
where the fuck is he going?
I don't think he even knows.
Yep.
That's why he's P42.
Well, I'm married.
Yep. Car in P10 ahead of you is on his first flying lap of after pit stop.
Okay.
So you'll probably close some time down onto him, and then it should probably stabilize. Same driver stayed in, running mostly high 17s.
Okay. Can you check at the line how I'm doing on fuel? I think I'm a little over.
Yep, let me check for you. Pretty much on target. You could save probably just a little bit for safety margin.
Okay.
But you were 13.1 estimated at the line, so you're not in dire straits.
Okay.
You're good where you're at.
It's getting, clearer, but the track is colder.
Yeah.
Hey guys, can you hear me? Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, update. I'm trying to get back on base, but it started to monsoon.
Well,
And well, I, being a true Floridian, didn't give a fuck, and I drove back to base. Sexo is being scared little bitches and won't come out and scan our shit to let us back onto base. I say
No
that, the ambulance starts whirring its horns right behind me.
cool.
Which is like, it's not raining that bad. It's just they have no infrastructure over here to handle the rain. Like there's
Right.
nothing.
Oh, that's right, because you're in Arizona and they don't know what rain is.
Except for the fact that they have a literal thing called monsoon season. So you think if they have a whole
That's
season dedicated to this thing, they would know how to handle it.
That just makes too much sense to consider.
Like Florida has hurricane season, and you want to guess what we build our houses around? Hurricanes. We have a whole safety spec for it. Like what the shit?
All right, well, keep us posted and updated. We're, she's halfway through his first stint,
Yep.
so you've still got 3.5 stints of time before you're scheduled to be in the car next.
So the thing that I'm worried about is one of my friends. I called one of my friends on base. Oh, is the line moving? Holy shit! Sexo is doing their job, and they're not being scared little bitches.
Hey, look at that. See, everything works
I
out.
just have to complain enough.
That's
But I
typically
called him, and the power in his building went out.
Okay.
So power might be unreliable right about now.
Okay. Let's, in that case, yeah, we'll play it by ear as we get closer to your stint times. If it looks like it's going to be risky,
Yeah.
then
We'll just
have to
Plus one,
make
yeah.
a call.
It
We do
looks
still
like
need to get you in for your, for your driver share. You need us to.
Yeah. But it's only supposed to rain for like the next hour, 2 at tops.
Okay.
No, I stalled.
Yeah. We should be all right to sort it. Figure it out.
Yeah, the only problem that I'm having.
Well, that's not encouraging. You just totally cut out.
Yep.
That was
Although
my
I think
fault.
he's on
Then
cell phones.
It went from speaker to car, and I don't have a.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But my outside air temperature went from 68. Oh, sorry, went from 90 and plummeted to 68 when I turned on my car. So that was fun to watch.
Gotta love it.
Because of how little drainage they have, I was seeing. So I have a coupe, so it's pretty low down.
Yep.
I have a coupe, manual coupe. I was in 6th gear to try to get the torque out because they had nothing on drainage. That it was dragging my car so hard that when trying to shift from first to second, my car was coming essentially to a standstill.
Jeez. Well,
Like there
be
was
safe.
that much drag on it. Oh, and my tire pressure light came on because I have
Temperature dropped.
no temperature in my tires.
Low on the outlet. Bring them in slowly.
Yep. Just remember to lift a little.
I'm on my Cadillac, actually. Which I guess could technically also make sense, because in NASCAR, you run your tires too much, they'll just struggle to keep heated.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not stalling again. Go fuck yourself. I have to, like... So, the errand that I was trying to run, I just got a message from my internet provider saying that we're experiencing an outage in my area.
That's not encouraging at all.
No, not great.
But it's only supposed to rain for like the next hour or two. So by the time my stint comes around, it should be better.
Yep. I'll have to make some calls. We'll figure it out.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's not encouraging. So right above Sectho, where they scan your CAC, they have lights to say which lanes are open. The lights are off. like not an X to say, hey, this lane is closed. Like the lights aren't on.
I think this is all going great.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, I'm happy.
We're just gonna have to do some improv.
Well, when you're
Ultra endurance race for improv.
Yeah.
Like, for real, what kind of endurance race is it if there's not some kind of improv happening?
That's fair. That's very fair. It may become a case of we get you in the car when you can get in the car at some point in the wee hours of this morning.
Yeah.
Just to get your driver share in so we don't get disqualified.
Yeah. How are we doing in the race right now?
Pretty good. Cruzo
Thank
turned
you.
in some banger laps. Shizu's turning in some good laps. We're sitting P11 at the moment.
I was about to say, did y'all make up for my abysmal lack of face?
We're in good shape. We are in good shape.
No comment.
I mean, you were catching up. You were finding pace towards the end of your stint, which is probably the most unfortunate part. Is you were getting settled in, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, no.
Yeah, I think I was starting to touch the 19s, which were like
Yeah.
actually relatively on pace for a lot of people around us.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I mean, I was mostly doing high 18s, low mid 19s, so you're not. I mean, you would have found that pace to be around me pretty easily.
yeah,
You typically do.
yeah, and I like never practice, which is insane. But
Oh yeah, keep us posted in the power/internet/base situation.
yeah, Sector started being a bitch again. The line's not moving. All right, handbrake's on. I'm not holding in the brake for the entire fucking time. That's like the best part about having a manual. I just have to pull in the handbrake and be out of gear, and I can take feet off the pedals.
You know, cars that are automatic have neutral, right?
Yeah, my Honda does have my Honda does have that thing.
Yes, but if I'm on a hill, if I'm in neutral and take my foot off the brake.
No, but the handbrake still works in an automatic car.
Yeah, but the handbrake in an automatic is awkward.
It's
Like
the
a lot
same-
of them are like foot pedals, and you have to reach down and do all that shit.
Yeah, my car's a handbrake, even though it's an automatic.
What year is yours?
14.
Yeah, that's probably why. 12 years old.
It's
Mine
also
is mine is an e-brake.
Yeah, I don't like e-brakes. Fucking gay.
Emergency, emergency.
But yeah, so the errand that I was trying to run, I just got a pipe extender, or enlarger, expander. That's the word I'm looking for.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Look,
That's
okay,
overcherry.
I wanna recreate the meme of that guy who stuck a banana in a Pringles can, and then went on to Reddit. And that's 100% the story he's sticking with.
The better Reddit story is the unnamed cylinder in the mini M&Ms. That's the better one. It's imperative that the cylinder remain unharmed. Oh man.
Sexo is maybe doing their job, but this guy wants to cut the line. Okay. No, he's going into the visitor center. What the fuck are you doing?
That's an interesting time to visit during a monsoon.
No. They're driving off base and driving through to the visitor so they can cut the entire line. Because the visitor
Oh.
center goes out at the entrance.
Clever girl.
But they were leaving the base, so like, what's the fucking point?
Never know the machinations of your fellow man. I'm guessing.
They should be my teammates, so I should probably know. I swear to God, if one of those guys are in my squadron, I'm going to fucking murk their ass. I'm gonna make sure that their cylinder isn't left in one piece. Or isn't left intact.
Where is sticker number 33? Goddamn stickers. There it is.
There's another Florida plate right next to me. Oh, you'd love to see it. I really wanted to trade
man.
a Florida woman.
Well, I feel like the term Florida man is technically
Yep, a Florida
used in
individual.
an ungendered fashion.
Well,
Just like the
that's
whole
it.
dude, it's the whole
So-
dudes thing.
Yep.
so
Guys are dudes, women are dudes. Everybody's a Florida man.
We categorize them differently. We have Florida man, Florida woman, Florida boy.
Oh, that's true. You do have
We
a
have
lot
Florida
of-
grandma as well. You know, so like inside Florida, we separate.
I guess that's fair. You need to know who the news story is actually talking about.
Exactly. 'Cause, like, I'm in the news. I've been in the news before.
Is that was it a good thing or not?
It was actually a good thing. It was.
Okay, there we go. Like, it wasn't a traditional Florida man story, was it?
Florida man crashes his bike and survives.
Versus who survives?
Crashes his bike.
Yeah, survives.
Oh. No, it was because the elementary school I went. Actually, I can't say that because that is personally identifying. And like
Sure, we are
really
dreaming if you wanna
personally
keep it.
identifying. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I shall respect it.
Well, it's just because stream.
Exactly. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I understand.
Fine with it.
But yeah,
I
my basically the non personally identified is my elementary school had something that no other elementary school on my side of the Mississippi had, so they wanted to do a piece on it.
Cool.
Nice.
It's fun.
All right, I'm almost at the gate. Yeah, and fuck you, I beat you around the circle. Yeah, I know you're trying to skip the line, but go fuck yourself. But
You're at about 7.2 at the line.
Nice.
So you're good on. You're in good shape on fuel.
Kind of feels like I'm over braking the car for some corners.
The track's probably starting to heat up a little bit.
Yep.
Under 11 hours to go.
Nice.
Keep ticking down those hours.
all right, I'm through the gate.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Oh my lord. Okay. I have some more not good news. If you guys can hear me still.
Yep.
We can still hear you.
All the turn signals are off.
You're fine.
Well,
You got a couple hours for
Yep.
power to be turned on.
If power is off, I'm legitimately just gonna stand outside for a while because I've missed the rain.
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing to do.
And here I am, still speeding while it's raining because fuck you guys. It's just rain. Use your gas pedal, please. See, now you can see why I'm so aggressive in the wet. Because it's how I go. Oh my god, is that sign sideways? Guys. What the fuck?
That doesn't sound like it's supposed to be that way.
Yep.
The gas station
Can't
lights
park
are
there,
off.
mate.
It was a pedestrian side too. It was like at a 45.
Well, they're just if there's high winds, they're just making sure that the pedestrians know to lean into the wind while they're walking.
Actually, you shouldn't lean into the wind. Or sorry, did he say lean in or lean away?
Towards it, so you don't get knocked over on your ass.
Yeah, you can't lean away from the wind.
Or I thought you said away, and I'm like, no, don't do that.
Why would I say away?
I don't know, but that's what I thought you said. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've legitimately driven. Oh, I see it. Oh my god, I see lights on at my dorm building. Ha! Only my dorm has lights on.
Things are getting better.
Luck favors the bold.
Oh, but the lights off. All right. Yeah. All right. I have wet socks. I have wet shoes. Let's fucking do this. Woo! All right. I'm heading inside.
Copy that.
Roger.
All right. I'm like bringing.
I'm really enjoying this robot version.
Yep. Chronicle bot.
Yeah.
No. Chronic ball.
Uh, 48. Where is sticker number 48? There it is.
Yep.
So one thing I'm not a big fan of on these Technics F1 sets is that you gotta do so many goddamn stickers.
Yep.
The helmets that they've put out are nice because everything is printed on those helmets. You don't have to mess with stickers on those.
Well, wait until you buy a fucking Gundam. And then we talk about stickers.
I already know I will not have the patience for a Gundam.
All right. Well, the truth is, anything on inside my dorm. Let's see. Although, is the power completely dead? Yes. Yes. I didn't see any lights on in the gas station either.
Nope, everything's done.
Or a sec phone.
Everything's done.
Did they blow a transformer?
Can't sleep. What?
This is a bike exhaust.
Oh, fine. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, you missed it.
fact that you said, did they blow a transformer and then this is a bike exhaust back to back really makes me think that Optimus Prime had a good time. I can't put those two sentences right next to each other.
Yeah, no, everything's dead. Everything's involved.
Like more crap.
Almost.
Alright.
Amazing. Yeah, no, everything's dead in here. So I have no idea. But
One thing,
huh?
considering the baseline thing, I don't expect power until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
The cast. Second cell. I don't know. Bye bye.
Okay. That's gonna make driver share interesting.
Yeah.
If his power's completely out.
Well, on a last major,
Work on it.
someone might need to log into his account just to get the share.
I think I'm probably the best option because I'm geographically similar to him and pace similar to him.
Well, you know, it's not a problem because I had a friend from New Jersey driving the account of a guy in São Paulo and doing 3 seconds faster, and nothing happened. They won Daytona earlier in the year, so I guess anyone can do it.
Well, there was a race earlier this year where we moved up because the team got disqualified. Was that?
Yep, Mount Panorama.
Yeah, that was Bathurst. So, I'd like to make it at least reasonable to defend. Say, hey, we were our slowest driver, or most similar pace driver to the guy.
Yep.
If we do get queer inquiries. But yeah, that's in the words of Jarno Opmir, it's not ideal.
Oh, not ideal, really.
Was that just
Understeer. Yep.
Oh yeah, trying to probably engage the ABS and then understeer kicks in.
No, I think I
Oh, no.
might have underbrake the shit out of the car.
Oh really?
It was skill issue.
I see. There has been times where I've put too much weight on the brake and it goes just straight into heavy ABS and it goes like, I am not slowing down.
Yep.
And you go to turn in and the ABS is still going, Didn't say the magic word. And Samuel L. Jackson yells, please, at you.
Actually, you know, for the better part of the last half an hour, I was listening to you guys, and I was completely inside of a tunnel, driving the car.
You just got in the zone.
Yeah.
You have 2 laps to go at the line.
Okay, thanks.
Fuel still looks good. I'll do a double check once you cross the line, but it looks to be 2.2 at the line. Yep, 9.5 liters, 2.2 laps at the line.
Nice.
Say you probably want to do your normal save this lap, and then you should have enough fuel to do any pace you want on the in lap.
I'm totally lost on our track position right now.
That's fine. I don't know. I mean, we've been kind of in this little bubble this whole
Yeah.
so I don't know that there's been a huge change in track position. Because where are we? We're up to P9 overall, and we'll probably drop back down to P12.
Okay.
We are on the lap ahead of the car in P13, so I would say you'll come out P12 at the worst. P12 is just coming down the hill out of Losaurus right now.
Okay.
So we'll definitely lose track position to them in the pits. I'm trying to see where P13 is. They might unlap themselves from us, I would expect. Let's see. Results. Yeah, P13 is just coming through no name at the moment, so they are they on the same lap as us, or are they a lap and change down? Because they're a lap down from the leader, but are they on our lap? Let me find out for you.
Okay.
They are on lap 332, so they are a lap and change behind us.
Yep.
So they will get onto our lap. But not much more. Let's see. 4.8 liters in the tank. Any pace you want on the in lap. Whatever you feel good with.
Yep. Getting a black flag is not a good pace.
Yeah. We need to slow down the exit
Yep.
a bit. You are staying in the car for one more stint.
Those last two X's were lack of focus.
Coming in, box, full service. Good stint.
Okay.
Weather report still shows no precipitation on the way, and that's where we would expect to start to see it showing up on the weather forecast. That's where
Nice.
it's supposed to start ramping up. And you are pretty much on the money for only 2 minutes off of stint planner. So let me get that updated.
Yep. Okay, fuel's been done. Tires. First one, second one. Third one.
Try to bring it in nice and easy.
Yep.
Settled back into the rhythm of the car. I would estimate the track is probably going to be a little less grippy with the extra heat, but your tires should come up to temperature a tiny bit faster because of it. Okay, you've got P7 and coming up the hill just behind you. He's gonna have Ryan. You will have a good 4 seconds to the next car.
Nice.
So they may start getting a little near you towards the end of this lap as your tires are still coming up. But otherwise, no real pressure through the middle sector. It does appear that tire warm-up is around 3.5, 4 seconds of time lost on that outlap compared to a hot tire. Yep, I would estimate Blanchemont's still probably going to be your Paul Frere and Blanchemont be your risky spots for the rear. You'll understeer the others, but you've got that handled. P12 on exit is the updated position, so about where we expect it to be.
Yep.
The P13 car is... Where are they at? They're just coming up to Blanchemont now. So they are on our lap now, 13 seconds back of you.
Nice.
They are... lapping inconsistently, anywhere from the 17s to the 21s.
Oh, nice.
But I think on balance, if you keep the pace you had, those stuff in the 18s, you should work your way away from them. Where are they at on their stint? When did they come in last? Oh, there it is. They pitted last on 3:11, so they should actually be coming in very soon.
Okay, tires are warm. Just a little more pressure. And they are right on the spot.
car behind is pulling into the pits right now.
Nice.
They are done with their stint.
So we are full pit stop in front of them.
Correct. Yep. Car ahead of you has been lapping in the 19s and 20s. They are pretty early on in their stint. They're about midway. They're about 15 laps in. Car way off that. So yeah, you've got more pace than this car ahead of you.
Nice.
That car has been a little wild on overtakes, though, so just give him a little margin.
Okay.
When you go pipe. It's not as bad as the other Mustang with the American flag type livery, but he has been pretty sketch as well.
That shit is fast out of the corners.
Yeah.
That's too much brake, friend.
The Aston is surprisingly good on the brakes compared to the other cars, especially in that last, like, 30 meters
Yeah.
of the bus stop. It really is. It's just very, very good on the brakes. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that is pretty optimal braking for the Mustang. It's just the Aston, for whatever reason, the bus stop, it kills other cars in the
Yep.
braking zone. Now you know there's an opportunity there. If you get nice and close on the following lap, it should be a pretty
Straightforward
easy
dive.
maneuver past him. Yeah. I also have a feeling that we're just running a lot more wing than other teams. Because all the, like, high-mo setups and stuff seem to really want to trim the wings out like
Yep.
crazy. And I think, honestly, that's why so many, like, we've climbed so many positions because of teams making mistakes, is they just don't have the downforce to keep the car pointed in the right direction. So I'm happy with it. I mean, we're not that far down on the straights, but...
Nah, we are
see how
catching
much-
them on the straight. But on the corners, we are way better.
Yeah. Like, we eat up the other cars in the corners.
Like, most of my fuel saving is being done by just getting into the corner a little bit too fast, but using the, you know, the grip and the arrow just to slow the car enough to grip to get into the apex.
Yeah, you can just kind of glide through the corners.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you put 7/10 on him in half a lap. By getting him into Rivage. So very good, very good.
Nice. Okay, so temperature just raised a degree, so it's now 20 from my screen right now.
Yeah, air temperature is only going up, gonna go up a little bit over the course. The track temperature will definitely raise as the
Yep.
sun is out. It's a very good follow-up lap to the overtake. Getting that distance went
Nice.
very nicely. Yeah, you're almost 2 seconds clear of him now. Let's see what we're at on fuel. Yeah, fuel target's good. You're crossing the line. Looks like 21.2 estimated laps. So yeah, you're from the beginning good on fuel target.
definitely have to change the position of my pedals because my left leg
Yeah.
is killing me right now.
Too close or too far?
I think it's too far.
Oh, yeah. You had to overextend to get to
Yep.
it. Yep.
Please don't be a douche. Let me pass before Blanchimont.
I put that in wrong.
Yep.
That's the right spot.
I do think there are people double stinting their tires based on how lengthy the pit stop is.
Yeah, I mean with good saving, it's definitely possible for it to be competitive with the singles. Because like I wasn't doing any extra tire save just
Yep.
when I did my test, and it was close. I mean, it was about 5 seconds better to single stint, but if you go in with some focus on tire save, you can probably make that double stint work.
Because from what I'm seeing right now, 1 minute and 32, 1 minute and 30, it's just fuel, and 150, it's fuel plus tires.
Correct, yes. That's what I measured out yesterday. Yeah, 95 seconds line to line,
Yep.
and then 115 to take the tires. That's a weird piece. And here. Is it 17 laps ago? Okay. Still in a good spot on fuel target.
Nice, thanks. Why is he fighting me?
That's a little messy. I don't know why he's fighting it so hard. It doesn't make sense.
Yep. If you fight hard, you get the shoulder.
He's 29. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
He's 4 laps behind us. Laps into the stint. Oh, they just came out of the pits. Car ahead.
Okay.
Let's see who's their driver in this one. Tom, has he run stint yet? Yes, he ran early. Lots of 19s and 20s, a couple high 18s was his pace, but that was, 100 or so laps ago in the race. Nice move.
Yeah, that early block was unnecessary from him.
All it's done is rob him of momentum.
Yep.
Now that that other car has gone through.
Okay, that was a position gained on the track. Yay!
Nicely done. You can see he showed this guy the shoulder a couple laps ago.
Yep.
Where he may look to return the favor. Yep, he's pulling out. And, oh, that's a lot of front end damage. Oh,
For us or for them?
back. It was us. For a second, the bumper was hanging off, but then it kind of did the damage correction.
Okay.
I mean, let me take a look. I'm pretty sure he just totally shut the door. Let's choose cam. Yep, he just shut. He spun himself.
Yeah.
You were still at his quarter panel, and he went all the way to the apex of the second part of Lake Home. He squeezed completely. So that's all on him. The 4X is not helping us though.
Yeah. That was unnecessary.
Yeah, it looks like you do have a little front end damage. How does the car feel?
No difference?
Okay. Yeah, the splitters, basically your right front corner's a bit bent up.
Okay. So that's probably the 10-second damage.
Yeah, I would estimate it should get cleaned up in the pits. Just be careful. The next couple laps, feel out and make sure the car still feels fine for the rest of your stint. You still have a ways to go.
You okay?
Okay, still have 13 laps, so you're just halfway through this stint.
Okay, car feels normal.
Okay, that's good.
Top speed has no difference, so car is... It's just visual damage.
Copy that.
People keep throwing cornflakes on the track.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of stuff being dragged.
Yep. Okay, so I feel nothing at all on the car.
Good. Fuel's still looking good. Just keep hitting that target and you'll be just fine to the
Nice.
pit stop. 12 to go. I'm gonna jump off mic for a few so I can start getting ready for the switchover.
Okay,
We got 10 to go at the line.
nice.
Alright, back on comms. Be back
Nice.
in the lobby in a minute or so. Seven to go.
Nice. The way the access are being given, we are bound to see some people taking drive-thrus in the near future.
It's the hope, and we avoid it.
Yep. There goes P3. We unlapped ourselves. For now. Car's definitely feeling a little weird right now.
Track temperature is probably
Yep.
coming up. I am starting to see that risk of rain in about an hour and change.
Okay.
Off the track to the right.
Maybe I just abused the tires a little.
Where is it feeling weird? At the front of the car or the rear of the car?
The front.
Okay. Probably just overused the fronts a bit compared to your previous stint. That's not a big surprise. Combine that with the sun coming out. Still good on fuel.
Okay, it was tire abuse because they are now feeling better.
You just had to get him back in the
Yep.
window. Copy that. Five to go at the line. Under 10 hours to go in the race.
That's so great to hear.
Four to go. You're still on target for fuel.
Nice.
That's the way to use those smart brakes.
Yep.
Well done.
And
Good
dude was still trying to move to the inside.
move. Nice lap 2, so Team 4. 3 laps to go in the stint.
Okay. Okay, so Quimby track is great. I think after we fix the damage, that weird feeling should go away. But there's a lot of pace in the car right now.
Rain forecast at the 8:15 mark has actually dropped from 12% to 5%. The 8 a.m. mark has dropped from 5% to 1%.
I don't think it's going to rain.
So it's a good shot that it doesn't.
Okay, so low fuel mark right now.
Yep, you're fine. You'll have 2 to go at the line. Crossing the line at basically 9 liters, so you are free to run the laps you want
Okay.
for these final 2. Give you another update when you hit the line this time by. With 9 liters, you can spend up to 4.3 on this lap. Which I don't know if it's even possible to spend that much without like dragging the brake.
Yep.
Definitely still keep it inside the white lines. We are currently on pace to have to take a drive-through.
Okay.
This race. Ideally, we should have been at the 67 at 8 hours remaining, and we are at 9:45. So
We're still a couple hours.
Yeah.
Too early.
I don't think I'm fast enough to get too many X's, so I should be able to.
Yeah. No, most of my X's were pretty much lack of
the
focus.
contact with those guys.
And the contact
Well,
with
the
those...
contact- Oh man. You have one more full lap to go. One more full lap. Fuel should be fine. Give you an update when you cross the line for your actual liter count.
Okay.
But right now you're pulling into the bus stop with more than 5 liters in the car, so
We're gonna save ourselves at least a second on pit stop.
you have plenty of fuel for whatever pace you want to do on this final in lap. You're boxing end of this lap. Boxing the slap, boxing the slap.
Okay, roger that.
Flush service set, driver change. That's a good stand. Very good stand there. Coming in a P8.
Nice. Yep.
See where we end up on the.
Car stop. All yours. Woo! I'm out of the car.
And I'm jumping in.
Yeah, I see the indenting.
3 seconds of optional repairs.
Yeah.
They'll be done before the driver swaps you.
Yep.
And that's it.
I'll take the time to change the